YouTube stream. But yeah, the moment that 2-ship has stable enemy and entrance rando, I think it'll be a really solid thing to switch over to, but until we have that, there's not really much that we can do. In that regard, I also have to, unfortunately, I have to go through my fucking check tracker and recheck all these things, because even though it managed to save what I checked off, it still has a weird thing going on where it doesn't highlight the available checks that I know that I have. So I have to go and recheck everything. Extremely frustrating experience, man. There we go. Oh man, I hate using Audible, but it's the only place that has any books you read. Does I don't know if it's an international, well, no, I don't think it's an international thing. I've y'all might have an equivalent that you can look into, but in the US there's an app called Libby, where basically you can load your wait. No, some of these, fuck man, some of these I absolutely had checked off. Fuck man. But you basically load your library into the app, and then it gives you access to audiobooks and shit like that digitally that are available at that library. Okay, yeah, unfortunately it had not saved the latest version, so I gotta recheck a lot of this bullshit. Oh man. I wish I could drag my mouse till I click all these. Yeah, static. That is kind of the disadvantage, you know. You need to NetGalley a bit where you can. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another thing, is having access to like enough books and whatnot through like your library cards. Okay. See, we did the milk purchase, we did that, we did the map purchases here. That one's not important. Did we do that one? I don't think we did. Okay. Yeah, this is a little unfortunate. pretty sure we did every check in Oceanside Spider House 2. Yeah, sharing the accounts, at least reducing the amount of money that they're getting for shit, you know. Stop did not finish a book because I love the author's art, but his writing is a bit rough. Oh yeah. Okay, we did Beaver Race, Cape Grotto Chest, Ledge without the tree, with the tree. We checked that and we did that. Okay, we didn't do the grotto, that's right. Okay. So did Evan. We did the exterior for Pirate's Fortress. And then we did all the interior. Great Bay. God, I don't remember which ones we did for Great Bay. That's not good. Damn it, dude. Okay. I think we just gotta roll with the punches. All right. Okay. Okay, let me start up the recording again. Sorry that took so long, y'all. But we got it up and going. Yeah, scripts are a little weird. You kind of gotta find a balance for yourself, right? I think we're gonna just reset the day or the cycle. I'm so used to saying reset the day because of OT. That's why like a lot of people will do kind of the in between, right? Where they have like bullet points, like talking points that they do, rather than like exact words. Oh my god, that's right. Oh no, dude, my fucking controls are fucked again. Because of course they are. Because of course I had to restart. Fuck. Okay. Okay, there we go. Have you seen the leaked Switch 2 Zelda skin? Are you talking about just like the like the Switch 2 as in like a limited edition Switch 2 or like in game? Either way, the answer is no, I have not. No, I haven't. also as a pro controller, yeah. I have not. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the shortcut Song of Time thing. Yeah, that's a setting, a quality of life setting, so you don't have to watch the whole thing play out. Oh yeah, were you talking about the Song of Reverse Time? Also, for those who didn't see it in Discord, just so it's mentioned one more time in case someone watches this spot without the previous one, my throat's been a little bit sore, so that's why I'm kind of quiet today. I'm trying to take it a little bit easier on the voice. It's not real bad, but it's enough that I'm like, yeah, I probably shouldn't yell or be too loud or anything, you know? Where are we at? Okay, not a lot, but... Okay, we're gonna go pull out our rupees. Oh, thank you, Jonas. Oh man. Also, Jonas, how did you like your burrito? Yeah, what's up, Ray? Yeah, I'm feeling all right. I'm just taking it easy just in case. For 71. Oh, hell yeah, Jonas. Yeah, I really liked what I got. The molitas I got. They were very good. Okay, so we're gonna go... we're gonna go by Chateau. I think we're the hydrate and posture check. No. Yeah, we got a new emote. Yeah, that's the emote I was drawing during the subathon. Sorry it took me a bit to actually roll it out and whatnot. Oh wait, what am I doing? We're just going up here to get Chateau. unlimited power. Okay, Jada. I hope that that goes over well. As well as it can. Okay. We have ice arrows. Wait. Huh? Wait a second. Hold on. There's no fucking way, man. What? Oh, that's a problem. That's a real problem. In my attempt to update my version of the Majora's Mask randomizer, I forgot to check on keep boss keys and small keys through time. So that's pretty unfortunate. But if I remember right, we didn't have Great Bay boss key anyway, so not a big deal. Okay, I want to go check out Iconic Canyon. Hey, as long as it's making you more comfortable, Jada, you know. That's the most important thing, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the big thing. Okay. Okay, man. You can get deleted and blocked. Okay. Piece of parts. No. Do we have... Okay, no we don't. Straight berry over there. Not haters, just weirdos. Okay. There we go. Oh god. Woo. Okay, there's something important in the Kana Castle. Oh hell yeah, K2. I'm glad that the tips helped. That is good to hear. What is over here? Oh fuck, dude. Okay. That's... Oh, that's Goron Lullaby. Yeah, we need that. Do you have the chicken mask? I do have the chicken mask. Okay, make the boss march. I mean, the hope is that we don't have to fight the boss here. Unfortunately, the boss here is one of the worst bosses in the game. It's one that we have more consistency dealing with, but it is enough that I'm like, this is your favorite thing to do, kid. Yeah, it's fun. It's honestly like a really cool fight. It's just very stressful with no hit because it's a lot of precision with a lot of different stuff, you know. Especially with the second phase. The first phase is a little scary, but usually not too bad. But once Egos becomes the main enemy, it becomes really fucked. Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot that hookshot does that. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, God.
Jaderama 122 broke out of the cage to say not the bees.
Yeah, not the bees. Huh? Oh. I hear a bee. Fucking hell, man. I didn't mean to do that. Does this do anything? Okay. There is a chance. So here's the big thing is of our remaining temples, Snowhead is the worst to get into from the outside. So what I think we do is spend this whole cycle just getting through whatever is in Snowhead. Zero Shark involved in the Sharpedo. The only problem becomes, I need to check something. Okay. So okay. So Snowhead Temple could be one of two things. It's either Snowhead Temple or Stone Tower Temple. Hey, Bubble. Yeah, you can eat the ticks and peek. So since it's either Stone Tower or it's Snowhead, I think we go and get both of those boss keys. That way we're prepared regardless, and then we spend the rest of the cycle just doing whatever temple is in Snowhead. I guess where I know that we had a Stone Tower small key somewhere amongst our checks. Question is, should we go and get those as well? I guess we don't really need to with Yeah, I don't think that we need any keys for Snowhead, technically. Stone Tower, though. We technically don't need any to get through that. Okay. Oh yeah, also Bubble, for just in for context, I'm being quiet because my throat has been hurting a little bit, and I think I know why it is. It's not that I don't think I'm getting sick, but I'm just trying to take it easy so that way I don't, you know, mess up my throat or anything. So the first place we gotta go. This might bite us in the butt and we might have to come back to kill Egos, but I'm not gonna do that check if I don't have to. So first thing we're gonna do, we gotta do treasure chest game. We gotta do treasure chest game as Zora Link. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. Huh? Wait, how? How did I walk across all of that? How did I walk across all of that? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Quells? Yeah. It's a little frustrating. Wow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know that there's a method for that. I just haven't tried it. Welcome back, Bubble. Okay, so now the next place we gotta go is Woodfall Temple. But before that, we gotta go to the witch shop. We gotta get the small key that's over there. Whoop. Yeah, it's just one of those tricks that I don't really know too much about. Oh, that's right. That's right. I need to... Oh, I need a mushroom. I'm a fool. I'm a damn fool. Okay. You do know what day it is? I don't know what day it is. Turns out you were confused. It's not releasing April 10th, but as far as you're concerned, it'll be out tomorrow? Hell yeah. Cool, cool. Okay. another 1 year after the fucking verification stuff was added to YouTube, which begs the question, has anything changed since then? Yeah, I don't know. I honestly haven't kept too much up with like what YouTube's doing. And I've assumed it's kind of been in the direction of possibly bad. Likely bad. Motherfucker, get on the ladder. Yeah, they're raising the threshold for ad monetization in the YouTube Partner Program in February, so that is another thing. Oh, that's right, I gotta show you the fucking thing. That's another thing, y'all. I'm gonna be pushing my YouTube a little bit more. It's one of the timed commands that I have now. Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta leave. I gotta leave and come back. Yeah, the monetization requirements are getting raised significantly. The YouTube Partner Program watch hour threshold is getting doubled. But if you manage to get in before February, you'll still be in the program even after the threshold change. So I'm trying to get there because we're at like, I think 2,700 watch hours currently. And we need to get to 4,000. The big thing is going to be that we need to get to 500 subscribers, and we're at like 215 right now, so that's going to be one thing that I'm going to start pushing a little bit, just so that way we can get there and have that all set up before the change goes into effect. Yeah, Bubble, I imagine it's going to be a little rough for a lot of people who primarily do YouTube stuff. And that would be cool, Jada. Yeah, oh, that's right, you motherfucker. Get out of here. But yeah, the oh, I'd appreciate that, Bubble. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just watching, like, if you have a YouTube account, subscribing and just like watching the shorts when they come out, that helps out like immensely, because the shorts themselves aren't super long, but they all add up, kinda, you know? Oh, that's right. And that's the big thing I'm trying to go for. I mean, the threshold is literally just watch hours and subscriber count, so, so the important thing is just that I have 500 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours within, I believe, the last year, so, which I only started doing YouTube stuff this year, so, so we should be on trajectory for the watch hours. I'm just more concerned about the subscriber count stuff more than anything. But if we can manage that, then I think we'll be good. And once we get into the program, then I think it'll be fine. And, you know, we can shoot for monetization at some point. But I'm not worried about that at the moment because I believe the threshold's already like really fucking high, like higher than I think we could get to by February. And the new threshold's gonna be like, it's in the like millions. It's pretty fucking high, so. Yeah, I appreciate any shout outs. I'm obviously gonna try to make sure it's not like, I'm not gonna be like shoving it in everything, being like, yeah, make sure to go do this, make sure to go do that, you know, all the time, but just reminder every like start of or end of stream or something like that, just so that way we can gradually work towards that, because again, we got like 5 months. And if oh god, that's right. I think that there's a bug down here. A bee somewhere. And honestly, if most of my followers on Twitch give me a subscribe on YouTube, then that alone helps out a ton. I don't have a ton of videos, and I honestly have not posted a ton of videos outside of, I have my live streams and I have my shorts. That's almost the entirety of my output. I wanna find a nice kind of process for like YouTube, but I want to make sure it's a process that I really enjoy making, you know? Yeah, Bubble, I mean, it's hard. It's hard unless you get, like, it's usually like you have some really dedicated people who stick around who sometimes have money. Sometimes you get a lot of people to rally behind something. But it's hard. It's hard in any, like, creative entertainer kind of capacity. Oh yeah, gamer. Which streamer do you edit for? Also, yeah, the way I make my shorts is literally I think I've mentioned this while you've been here before, gamer, but I literally use the editor, the video producer in Twitch, and there's like a thing where you can send it out to other websites, and I just do all of like my stuff through that, so I can just not have to completely pull it into a different program and all that stuff, you know. Big damn gamers. I'll give them a look-see. Let me just write that down. What the fuck? That's not what I wrote. Not bug. Big. There we go. Okay. You could just ask my editor to find me a short, make it better than that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's an important thing, Jada. I'll never, like, I will obviously put goals in case it's like, oh, this would be nice to get to or whatever for anybody who is able to support, but I'm never gonna like most of the goals that I go for are ones that can just be done through just following or watching or things like that, right? Like even getting to partner on Twitch, which isn't even like really necessarily a big deal for us right now. Actually, I don't think I need to do that. I think I have everything that he'd have. What? This doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, that's another thing is I just refuse to use like pretty much anything AI related just because of the state that things are in right now and where we're at with stuff. Okay, I believe I can talk to you. Oh my god. Gilded sword, baby. That's fucking huge. See what's in the shop. Oh. Well, there's a snowhead key. Might as well. Might as well just in case. Rod Marsum? I'll give that a look. And Rob Gamer? Hell yeah. Yeah, and I think that honest, I'm hoping that just the brief sort of like timed command that appears in chat will help out a little bit too. But honestly, like, it's not the end of the world even if we don't make it into the partner program before February. We just have to get more watch hours, which, like, if we only end up with 4,000 by the end of this year, that's like about half a year's worth of stuff. Or, well, no, it would be a little over that. But I think we'll end up with more than 4,000 probably by the end of the year. So I think that achieving 8,000 is definitely within reach. I just also have to come out with more than just shorts. That's kind of one of the big issues is I've only really done that much. But I'd like to find a process that I like doing for editing videos together. Yeah, you're all good, Bubble. Again, like, if you have subscribed and you watch the streams, that's already, like, that's doing as much as literally you can, you know? And that much is appreciated. Because I literally don't think that there's any other thing that would help towards that other than, like, all I can think of is like paid advertising stuff, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't have a budget to do that, and I would feel weird asking for money to do that in the first place. Oh my god. Okay, yep. Makes sense. Yeah, it would be nice if the bubble would pop already. I especially hope it happens before Twitch gets any wise ideas about trying to implement more of this shit. Okay, not major. Oh, it's down there. Okay. That's fine. Well, fuck. I don't know why I thought that. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what direction Twitch will go with it. I would like to think that maybe they'll get enough backlash that they'll back off, but like, I genuinely don't think that most companies, really care, even whenever they do back off because of like backlash from users and whatnot. Because I think the moment that they think they'll make more money, they'll try it again. Because for a lot of them, it's not even, does this make a better product and make us more money necessarily? A lot of times it's just like, does this allow us to spend less money and operate at a similar level, making a similar amount of money? Which, unfortunately, if enough people just don't give a shit whenever they do it, it becomes a problem. Yeah. Okay, well, what if I do this? What the fuck, man? Yeah, talking about AI, just talking about how a lot of companies are greedy and they don't really care about end user shit. They're just more concerned with, can they make this product worse and cheaper, this product or service worse and cheaper, while making a similar amount of money. And if enough people don't give a shit, then the answer will be yes. Ah. And I just hope that Twitch does not fully become unusable. Because I'll opt out of every AI feature, but like, if it gets to a point where, motherfucker, but if it gets to a point where they're like required features and whatnot, then I'm gonna have a problem, and I might have to take my shit elsewhere. Ugh, quit doing that, dude. Okay. Motherfucker, dude. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of graphic design and illustration stuff that's just gone down the tube due to AI shit and whatnot. Yeah, well, I mean, I gotta be honest, a lot of people who are like Christian in a shitty way have like think about it like as like a Terminator thing. They see it as a Skynet thing, and they're like, oh, end times, evil. I'm calling it evil because I want to be saved in the end. And it's like, okay, man, like, sure, but like, I don't know. It gets into a weird territory where I'm like, okay, yeah, you're on the right side of things, I feel like, in terms of morality. But I feel like the reasoning there is a little bit... Fuck me, dude. Damn it. It's been a while since I've done that trick. I guess that's not surprising. I mean, I think that there's plenty of like there's, I don't think there's a direct connection between homophobia and like supporting AI, but they like there's a lot of a massive lack of empathy and caring little for the people around you kind of thing going on there that I think is very prevalent in both, you know? I mean, it's tough, Bubble, but like at the same time, that's what those fucking people want. That's what every single one of the fucking people who fucking support this shit want. They want people who are upset about these things and who don't want the future to be ruined by stuff like the current culture of AI and whatnot. They would rather you want to die and feel helpless and whatnot. But that's but the idea that it's like it's hopeless and that things can't change and all that different stuff, that's propaganda, right? That's propaganda. Things can always change. I'm not saying it will, but I am saying that that is what they would like you to think. That's what any group would like you to think as opposition to something they're really pushing, right? And so for me, it's like, even if it's just out of spite, that's enough to keep me in the in the mindset of like, okay, yeah, fuck this. Like, I don't care if it's the last like habitable day on Earth. It's like there's always a chance, right? There we go. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We took a hit there, but yeah, Jada. I mean, I just say that as someone who like is like, there are Christians that I have like talked to and been around, and they kind of frame it that way, and I'm kind of like, I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I don't view it as like I don't even necessarily view it as like, yes, I think it will be a contributing factor to things getting significantly worse and possibly ending things. But I don't think that I think we need to take a few steps back and be like, okay, it doesn't have to be apocalyptic for it to be concerning, right? Researching your family history, Google suggested AI, and then AI invented it all, and she traveled to a rural museum and to find it was all not, yep. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Genuinely being able to research stuff on the internet should have become a much more prevalent and important thing the moment that that AI started becoming a thing through our society. And it should have been a thing before then. Honestly, we should have been prioritizing it long before, because that's why we have such bad science literacy in several parts of the world, right? But I don't know, man. Well, that's what I'm saying, Bubble, is like, that is what they want you to believe, right? That is what any one of these groups wants you to believe, whether it's Republicans or pro-AI people or homophobes or any of those kind of people. They want you to believe that it's all failing and falling apart and that there's no hope. But they wouldn't be trying to convince you of that if it was the case, right? There wouldn't be as many media campaigns. There wouldn't be as many, you know, as many pushes politically to do all these things. They wouldn't be desperate to get these things done if it was inevitable and something that you couldn't change, right? Sorry, I'm not gonna be able to read chat for a few minutes. I gotta get, or maybe like a minute. I gotta get this done. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, cool. I mean, there's definitely places that are doing better, slightly better politically. Definitely, still, a lot of shit to sort out, right? But it's, again, like I've always said, it's not about not having problems or not needing to fix things. It's about having better problems to solve, right? Yeah, Quills, that's unfortunate. I'm glad that Sheila's learned not to trust chatbots. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean it's hard, Jada, because like even if you search that stuff, it's like, I don't know. it is one of those things where it's like, if you're writing a script for like, I don't know if it's for your comic or whatever, it's like, you know, the hardest part about learning about writing a lot of the time is that it sometimes just requires reading the things that you want to write like, and kind of learning from those things, you know? Yo, what's up, Nice? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard, Bubble. Personal life stuff is also difficult, you know? I'm not gonna pretend to have, like, a ton of insight into, like, you know, what can make all those things better, or, like, any of that. Because, the one thing that's important is, like, I don't want it to come off as, like, me trying to say that, like, oh, none of these problems matter, and, like, don't even worry about these things. It's like, no, I think it's understandable to be stressed and to be bummed out, especially in, like, not just politically, but, like, in these kinds of situations, right, that you're talking about. But the important thing is that with any problems in life, you have time. You have time and you have your brain, and it can be hard to figure that shit out, especially with all the other shit going on in life, but there's always an opportunity to figure it out. Oh, fuck. And among all the communities and people and hobbies and things you could get into and relationships you could have, there is something out there that will be good for you. You just gotta look out for some lucky opportunities sometimes and try your best where you can, right? You know? Better problems to solve. Yeah, Jonas, that's always my like perspective on politics. It's not about getting rid of the problem entirely, because I look at it this way, right? People talk about prison abolition. I would call my belief system prison abolition, right? But a lot of people look at prison abolition and what they hear is like, oh, you want to get rid of all prisons, you want to get rid of like all law enforcement, you want to get rid of the justice system, and you want people to just be nice to each other. And it's like, well, no, that's not the point. The point of prison abolition is asking yourself at every point, like, is there a way that we can do this without the punitive justice system, which is proven to time and time again not work and just create cycles and whatnot. And sometimes we don't have clean answers for it. And sometimes there are points where it's like, oh, well, this is not going to work out in the way that we would ideally hope and whatnot. But you can't stop asking that question if you want things to get better. Because again, we have bigger problems right now than a lot of the things that people have issues with whenever it comes to like prison abolition, whenever the people say like, oh, what if this process doesn't work for like this small amount of people? It's like, well, yeah, that is a genuine problem to ask. But is that problem worth like ignoring the hundreds of thousands of people who are experiencing the bad end of things, right? Also, thank you for the posture check. Oh, man. Yeah, because I mean, that's also another thing. It also depends on who you're pitching it to, right? Because if you're just doing it for yourself, you're just doing like a DIY thing, then that's one thing. But if you're planning on trying to pitch it to someone, then learning about things like formatting and what makes a good pitch for a lot of these things is important too, you know? That is an important thing to keep in mind, for sure. That feeling bad about something is a sign that you have some a conscience about it. The important thing is not to get lost in the guilt on that, right? Because there's a guy on here on Twitch who streams. I think his username is just Dr. Mick, but he's a therapist who games. And one of my favorite things that he talks about is how guilt is not necessarily a feeling, but a narrative that we construct based on our feelings, and how we need to deconstruct guilt so that we can not just look at the thing and say, oh, I feel bad about doing this, but say, okay, how can I make sure to be better or not do this again or change the behavior around it, right? You know? I mean, that's the thing, Jada, is that we know that there are more humane ways to do things, right? We know that for a fact. It is mostly just an issue of there's a lot of profit in things like the current justice system. Like, you can look back in the 2010s and look at the Cash for Kids scandal that happened. You can look on what's going on right now with the geo groups and the ICE detention centers. You can look at all of the instances of police officers getting into scandals or abuses of power and then just getting reassigned to another place only to either retire or get paid more. And with so much money and bullshit involved, it's like that is one of those major issues, is how much of it is actually easier said than done, and how much of it is actually them trying to convince you of that because they don't want to give up their paycheck, right? Because there are some things that are that way, but most of the time it's like we have so many big sweeping changes that we could make that I think would vastly improve society pretty quickly if we were willing to implement them, you know? Yeah, Candide, I did hear about that. I did hear about that. Yeah, Quills, I mean, that's another, it's, you know, it really depends on like who you're communicating it to, right? Like that's really the thing at the end of the day, is like, what's important about writing anything is like, who is this communication for? Because like you said, if you're writing something for a production team, it should be coherent and clear, like, you know, instructions of how the story will go. But if you're writing it for an audience or for like, you know, certain types of people, it's like, then it's like, how do you communicate that? Oh, fuck, did we not grab... We didn't grab the stone tower key, did we? Fuck me. Well, shit, man. Yeah, I mean, it's something you have to work at, Bubble, for sure. I mean, that's exactly what I mean, is like, deconstructing guilt requires acknowledging the guilt first and foremost, right? Like, if you feel bad about something, then like, yeah, that's the first step to like identifying that you want to change something. Now, finding healthy ways to put those things in perspective is a whole nother thing, right? Well, Link, why did you fucking... Why did you do that, dude? Yo, what's up, Electo? No worries, you're all good. You're all good. We had an issue of my computer crashing at the beginning of the stream, so it's all good. Yes, the Saria mod you have going in Wind Waker HD looks really cool. Alchemy. Yeah, Candied. I mean, that's almost always the thing, right? Okay. Well, hold on just a second. I gotta. Huh. No? Okay. That's where I found it. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to come back up here. That's really not good, man. The mod's really stable? Hell yeah. That's good. Yeah. Okay, we need to go back to the Pirate's Fortress. The Full Metal Alchemist intro, yeah. Oh, that's pretty tight, Electo. Hell yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I've done that before too, Candy. That's a weird thing about typing in Twitch chat, about how it just like shows your previous messages. Okay. Ah, yeah, so mostly just an optical kind of thing, so you don't... That's good that it's pretty stable. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm glad watching me makes you feel hopeful. It can be hard talking to your parents sometimes, depending on, I mean, you know, circumstances and what's gone on in the past, even if you feel like you're over something, or like something is not affecting you in the present. It's like there are some times where just like the relationship you've had just affects the way that y'all communicate, you know? I've had that issue before. But I do hope that that discomfort is able to clear up somehow. Oh my god. Jeez. It's a little scary. Okay, let's calm down. Okay. There we go. Oh god. Get away from me. Oh, okay, this is Odalwa. Okay. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's one hit. I knew this would probably go bad. Yeah, it's hard. And I also, you know, I try not to, as much as I try to generally give encouraging advice, you know, sometimes it's just really personal and hard, and it's hard to figure stuff out because it requires, like, you know, therapy and whatnot. Whoa. What? See you later, Bubble. What the fuck? How did he get here? Oh yeah, that reminds me, I do need to check something. Still haven't gotten a reply here. I might have to tag Pi in my post. Because I haven't gotten an answer, and it's been a few days. And I need to know whether or not I'm using the right version of things. Okay. Whoa. Ooh. Okay. So I'm trying to get all of the springtime stuff done, so that way we don't have to worry about it in future cycles. Oh, hey, Banara. It's going all right. Definitely not looking amazing right now, but we're doing all right. Computer crashed, so unfortunately my tracker's a little fucked up and whatnot. So I gotta figure that out also, but still technically PB pace. Okay, so let's see. We've got about 2/3 of the masks. And, the only thing that we're missing on this page is the Great Fairy Sword. We have the Snowfall, or the Snowhead boss temple key. The only thing that we're missing is the Great Bay boss temple key, which might be in Stone Tower. Trying to think about how to go about this. Because if we can get the Great Bay boss key, then we can technically finish up this seed. We can be in go mode. Just got out of the shower, got some barbecue chips to snack on. Cool, cool. All right. I think that let's see if we can go get Snowhead Temple done. Because if we can get through all of that and we still have time left over, then we can go back to Stone Tower Temple and figure some shit out there if we need to. But but none of the checks we've seen there so far were important. Trying to think. There are a few things we might have to go back for, but I think this is a good way to do it, because we're gonna want to not have to go back to Snowhead if we can help it, because Snowhead Temple has the worst entryway of any dungeon in the randomizer. It's pretty awful. Why is my HUD low res? Because I'm using an emulator and not 2-ship. the fuck? Yours doesn't do this? I don't know. I don't have any custom texture packs loaded up or anything, so that could be something. But I don't know, this is how it's always looked. I can't remember. I think it's these two up here. Okay, so it's not that. There we go. I saw someone use the skeleton ability in Peak recently, and that shit looks broken, man. Just being able to not be affected by the gloom. Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of just accepted it as like part of using emulator. Because a lot of the Zelda streamers I watch also have pixelated UI stuff. Oh fuck, dude, I did the wrong one. God damn it. Fuck me, man. Yeah, the A button definitely is less pixelated. But yeah, not entirely sure. It's, if it is due to the settings, it's got to be something that's probably turned on with Majora's Mask randomizer. Which is also why I can't wait for 2-Ship to get these settings, because I would really like to just use that. I don't think we need that one. Motherfucker. Okay, well. Yeah. So it is just the first and third one both times. Interesting. Oh no, it's the first two. Okay. I see. First and third and first and second. That's right. Okay. Okay. I would imagine it's Majora's Mask Randomizer because I don't really ever have this issue with two ship or anything, and it was a similar thing with the combo rando. I mean, honestly, a good way to test that theory would be to just go and look at Bill's no-hit rando run, because I'm pretty sure that yeah, he used the Majora's Mask Randomizer Enemizer. I know he has like a Skyrim NPC, where you just taking a couple bites out of something to eat and then walking away. Okay. Alright, this is going to be Snowhead, so... Cold cut roast beef, yogurt, and grapes. I mean, that just sounds like a nice lunch. Oh my god! Holy shit. Okay. What the f- Okay. Yeah, I need to... Yours is indeed not doing it. Like, with the no-hit settings? Yeah, I have a feeling something's up with my settings that's wrong, but I just don't know what at the moment. Okay, we got one key. Okay. No food randomizer, yeah, basically just like the Star Trek food thing, but like random. Oh, don't do that. Oh yeah, no. I just mean that I'm wondering if one of the settings through the no-hit stuff is causing the issue. Oh, there's Mirror Shield. Not required, but... Okay, that's a stray fairy. Huh. Huh. Okay. My favorite thing about the mirror shield? I don't know. That it reflects stuff. That's always been cool to me. Yeah, I'm not sure, Quills. If you ever want to in the 3D no-hit Zelda Discord, there's a settings file that you can drop in. Or it's on the GitHub page actually, from what I remember. Or maybe it's either no wait, it's got to be in the. It's got to be in this Discord. Yeah. Okay. But you can download the settings file for it and whatnot. Ah, letter to mama. Oh yeah, too much sodium for the kitty. I mean, that's what I do for training pretty much, Quells, is I just do gloom mode starting out. Okay. I see you, you fucking bastard. Get out of here. Circus leader mask. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, don't let your cats eat grapes or grape stems. Motherfucker, get away from me. What? What was that?
No, no, no.
What the fuck? Okay, that's not important. This is the bird hallucinating. I was not hallucinating. I'll go and clip that shit if I need to. That was a fucking second bee somewhere in the walls. I don't know if it was clipped through there or what the deal was, but that was very real. Also, what's up, insect? Give me arrows.
Jonas's water broke out of the cage to say buzz buzz buzz, I'm in your walls.
Okay, you fucking piece of shit. You want a tango? Great. Fuck. Okay, I'm dead. God damn it, dude. I thought I could do that spin slash. I should have just Zora linked there. That's right. Okay. Yeah, this run might This run might be dead very soon. Dude. No! You fucking bastard! Get away from me. Get away from me, man. Oh, Nancy's. Oh. Okay, well, that's not important. That's not very vital. This is just making me think of buzz balls, which I had a roommate who drank those quite a bit. To infinity and your balls. Oh god, my voice is going out there. Oops. Yeah, buzzballs are a little fucked up. In fact, you probably know who I'm talking about, Jonas. I did try. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. I just buzzed my balls and now I gotta pee. I have a hunch. Yeah. Ooh, ay. Okay. It sounds like you need to go to therapy and not my stream. Yeah, they got blocked. TikTok chat's always a little weird about shit. It's why I'm so generous with the blocks there, because it's just anybody can wander into the stream, or anybody is like can scroll and just wander into the stream. So I expect there to be at least some weirdos and bot accounts and whatnot, you know. Yeah, I mean, that was why it was a block and not a timeout. Yo, what's up, Lynn? Oop. No sound again. I'm doing good, although, you know, maybe I'm not doing so good. Maybe I am in fact fucking up supremely. I'm so fucking rusty at this, man. Okay. I mean, I was gonna say, in fact, you technically don't have to. You can just say, I'm not gonna testify. Right? They can't force you to testify. I mean, I don't know. I gotta be honest. I don't know what the charges would change about anything that's going on other than put them possibly in jail or in greater debt. Okay, do we... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, if you're working at a place that's a big company, a big store like CVS and whatnot, like, I truly do not, like, I don't know. Like, they can't force you to testify, and I'm kind of just like, there's nothing that is going to be improved by going and testifying and having those charges go through. It's not going to teach them a lesson. It's just going to punish them, and then they're just going to become more desperate. And then they're probably going to end up in a cycle to steal again, you know? In situations like that, it really is just a thing of like asking, like, what does this genuinely serve the purpose of doing, right? Because if they go to jail or prison, they're locked up. They potentially lose any job that they did have. If they didn't have a job, then they lose like the place that they were staying or any of that stuff. It's like, it just makes them more desperate. And if they just charge them with a fine and whatnot, then it's like, well, they didn't have the money to pay for that. They definitely don't have the money to pay for an extra, like, whatever charges. It's like, it's not gonna improve anything, right? Yeah, I mean, like a couple weeks ago, there was a kid who came by and smashed a bunch of side view mirrors on our cars, my car included, and my roommate's car. And they asked us if we wanted to press charges, and we're still apparently waiting to hear from like a prosecutor because they still have to contact us regardless. But it's just like, yeah, I think it sucks that my window got my side view mirror got smashed. But when they described what was going on to us, I'm like, yeah, he probably doesn't have a method to pay for this, so why the fuck am I gonna go after him, right? And like, it sucks, but I'm just like, I don't know, what does that accomplish really, you know? Other than feeling good about the vengeance of it, you know? I don't think that that is the truth, Insect. I think the more desperate someone gets, the less lessons they actually learn from shit. I don't think someone learns properly whenever they're in a desperate position. And also, no offense, I'm not saying this in a judgmental way, but it's not your store. It's CVS's store that you work at. and it is fine for you to not press charges if you don't want to. And that is up for you to decide. It's not my decision to make for you. But I'm just saying that, like, you do not have to shoulder this whole thing as, like, teaching them a great lesson, because I don't think it will. Legitimately, that's why people get in trouble and then they go back and they do the same thing, because they just get more desperate, and then they're just, like, trying to get away with it again because it's the only thing that they can think that they can do, right? You know? I mean, you can drop the charges. Like, that's always an option. Again, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, because that is your choice, right? I'm just saying, in the grand scheme of things, if you're trying to fix something, prevent a further issue, I don't think pressing charges is really gonna solve much of anything. It might stop them from going back in the immediate future to do anything, but, like, I don't think it's going to stop them from stealing, or even necessarily stealing at the store that you're at, right? I mean, meals and a bed sometimes, Electo. It can depend on who's managing the prisons, right? Because if you're going to, like, a Geo Group place, or like a lot of privately owned prisons, and even public prisons, a lot of times, a lot of them just don't treat inmates well in the first place, you know? Oh, that's right. That's right. No, most prisons in the U.S. are most states in the U.S. have publicly owned prisons and whatnot, but there are a lot of privately funded ones, though. Like all of the ICE detention facilities and whatnot, they are part of a federal program, but they are funded by groups like the Geo Group and whatnot, put together like that, you know? Yeah, but that's the thing, is that ICE detention, Geo Group, the ones that are heading off a lot of the ICE detention center stuff, like, they run a lot of private prisons in the U.S. They're one of the largest prison companies in the United States. So it's like, as much as I'm sure that it's probably worse than the ICE detention facilities, it just makes me even more be like, okay, well, how bad are you treating, like, prisoners in your other places, in your other facilities that aren't getting this amount of media attention, right? I probably shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. It's fine. Hey, Saitama. But yeah, I mean, honestly, Quills, the thing is it's like, as far as I know, it's basically places that are, I guess you would call them drugstores, but they're basically convenience stores with pharmacies in them and whatnot. And they usually have like photo centers and everything like that, like CVS, Walgreens, places like that, which people steal from a lot because they're smaller and they're usually easier to get out of and whatnot. So it's kind of a hotbed for that kind of stuff. But that is, but it also happens at like gas station stores and whatnot a lot, and everything like that. It kind of like though, like because they are not U.S. citizens or their U.S. citizenship is brought into question, they can be treated in worse ways in some respects. Prisoners already don't have a whole lot of rights in the first place. I mean, the whole point of the 13th Amendment is that if you are a prisoner in the U.S. justice system, you can be used as slave labor. Like that is what that amendment is about, right? So it is unfortunately just an aspect of the U.S. Justice system that prisons are used as a way to get slave labor. Ethical slave labor, quote unquote. I can't remember. I think that this should lead me... Huh. Yeah, let's use this key here. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, for me, it's more importantly than anything, it's just the fact that, like, the goal is to stop people from stealing, right? The goal is to make sure that people don't steal. And while you can't do that perfectly, oh, that's a seahorse. Interesting, okay. While you can't do that perfectly, sending people to prison, charging them with fines, especially does not help, and in fact usually makes things worse, you know. Janice. Boruto jail cell, sign me up. Oh god. Fuck, I knew that was gonna happen. I should have switched to fucking regular arrows. Oh yeah, I mean, slavery is inherently immoral, like, period, end of story in my book. Yeah, I mean, every few years we have stories about, like, prisoners, like, screaming from out of the windows of the prison about how they don't have, like, air conditioning in the summer and are, like, in 120-degree, like, rooms and whatnot, dying of dehydration and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, man, I don't know, the justice system's fucked. And a good chunk of people who are in the prison system are not there for violent crimes. And that's really only if you view violent crime as, like, a black and white thing, right? You know? Yeah, most offenders are nonviolent. Most of them are, oh, fuck. There's another one further up, isn't there? No, I don't think so, actually. But here's the thing. Here's the thing also. Some violent offender cases are more complicated than people give them credence for. A lot of times, even whenever it is justified to have some kind of justice brought about on someone who's done a violent crime, punitive justice is often not going to help anything or make anything better. And whether or not like that's the goal with the person in question is a whole nother thing, but 90% of the time people are looking for individuals to either be rehabilitated or can I do it? Okay, please. Okay. And if not rehabilitated, at the very least, effectively giving justice to the person who is wronged by them, right? Which, again, throwing them in jail for however, you know, much rest of their life there is, very rarely ever does that for that person. And those people who were done wrong then continue to suffer due to the justice system not doing enough to actually protect that person and make sure their life can actually get back on track, you know? Yeah, Texas made weed possession a felony. It's pretty awful. Oh, believe me, there's no joking with fucking scum like Greg Abbott. People like that are genuinely hell-bent on arresting as many marginalized people as possible and getting them to do slave labor. It's awful. For all the amazing communities that exist in Texas, most of the political leadership is pretty fucking god-awful, largely because of gerrymandering. It can usually depend on the amount, Jada, but they've made it so much more severe in Texas. Yeah, Greg Abbott deserves to die alone and in pain, and I firmly believe that, along with Ted Cruz. They are genuinely awful people. Oh, see, they got a provision for that, Quills. They somehow justify it by in a lot of counties in Texas. I mean, in Texas in general, you can't buy anything but beer after 10 p.m. And you can't buy any alcohol after midnight. You also cannot buy alcohol on Sundays. Yeah, Candied, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing that, like, I don't know, maybe I don't think that's changed, but yeah, that was a whole thing that I remember being like I knew it wasn't a thing in other places, but it was kind of weird whenever I first moved out of Texas. Trying to test out Star Fox and Diddy Kong Racing Archipelago, see how they go. Fuck yeah, Doc, you'll have to let me know how that goes. I'm very interested. I definitely have been thinking about doing Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, they don't give a shit about the Constitution. I gotta be honest, most US politicians don't. And honestly, even when they do, I I think their interpretations of it are bullshit a lot of the time. Same, Jonas. I gotta figure that out. Prayers in our parliament. Quills, not only was Under God added to our like Pledge of Allegiance at a certain point, in Texas, we had a whole separate Pledge of Allegiance for the state of Texas that we would have to say every day on top of our normal Pledge of Allegiance. We wouldn't be forced to, but teachers and school staff and whatnot would all get mad at you if you didn't. Had that in Oklahoma too for whatever reason. That doesn't surprise me. I've heard pretty awful things about Oklahoma. And yeah, there was a recent thing in Minnesota apparently where there were some schools that wanted to add a prayer room, specifically because there were some Muslim students who wanted a space to be able to pray that wasn't just like the classroom. And so they were going to make that. And it was so weird how angry a lot of the Christians got, especially because it was called a prayer room and not a Muslim prayer room. So it was, it was literally like the Christians can go pray there too. Like, I don't know what your, I don't know what your beef is here. Y'all are getting a room that you can go do that. And here's the thing, people can go meditate in there for all they care. It's not like it's banned from people who are not part of like a certain religion. But because it was being like done for the purpose of like being inclusive of Muslim students, people were just like losing their fucking mind. I mean, it kind of is candied. Absolutely. I would most definitely call it an indoctrination ritual of some kind. It kind of is. Wait, why did it skip the cutscene? Huh? Wait. Oh, motherfucker. Why was that turned on? Okay. Damn it. Oy, whoa. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Ooh. Damn it. Woo. Got him. Okay. Oi! Damn it. Oh god. Damn it. Oh, yeah. I'm such a bad fucking shot in this game sometimes. Okay. No! Oh, motherfucker, dude. Oh. Okay. God damn it, man. Ooh, whoa. Actually, let me double check before I do this. Go back in there. Check off all of these that I've done already. Make sure that I've got. Oh, there. Okay. That's right. Do I want to go and do... Oh, you know what? I haven't gone and done. I didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can finish this up. Okay, to be fair with the Celsius Fahrenheit thing, I don't think that Fahrenheit, it's not as standardly used, but I think it's a system that makes sense because Celsius is based on water, right? But Fahrenheit is more akin to like what feels cold and hot to like the average human, right? And I think it's a system that makes sense. It's different and weird, but I don't think that it's a bad system. It's just unfortunate that we don't also consistently teach Celsius beyond like, oh, here's this other system used by other countries. And that's it. Why is the freezing temperature 32? Because that's cold enough to freeze water. But 32 is not like, 32 is still cold, right? That's still a low temperature, and that is cold. But like absolute zero is where like it starts to become like single digits is where it gets pretty close to the like a lot more dangerous territory and whatnot for a lot of people, even people used to the cold and whatnot. Versus like 120 being the boiling point. Because again, Fahrenheit is not, its reference point isn't water, whereas Celsius is. Yeah, I mean, Fahrenheit, I'm pretty sure was developed after Celsius. Yeah, and that's the thing is that like, I don't know. Again, I understand it being like kind of weird in the situation of like, oh well, why don't we use this other system that everybody else uses? And it's like, I do think that that should have been taught. But I'm also kind of just like, I don't know. I don't think Fahrenheit's an awful system per se, right? Okay. Okay, I think that I gotta... Yeah. I need arrows, man. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, the driving different sides of the road thing, I'm not entirely sure what was going on there, but it would be a lot more convenient to have all cars kind of designed in the same orientation and whatnot. Trying to figure out how to tackle this. I think I can do this. Turn on crowd control and I gotcha. Okay, 30 I think should be enough. Okay, I'm gonna start with fire arrows. And this time I'm just gonna save state at the boss. Nautical miles aren't miles, but ropes. Yeah, because they measured things based off of like the ropes were tied. They had knots every so many, like every certain amount of distance. They had kind of like a measurement system going on in that regard. So whenever a rope would be let out, and you could measure speed by how many knots were going into the water, right? I mean, I could be wrong. I don't really know too much about the context of that, but I've always like, it's always seemed to me like something where it was like maybe a lot of the people who were on ships whenever that system was invented were not as like educated institutionally, and so it's like they had to have a system among sailors and whatnot, and so that's maybe why they came up with that. But that might not be the reason at all. That might just not be the case, but okay. Yee. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Fuck! Ah, that's another hit, dude. Okay. I fucking saw that coming, dude. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Ooh. Damn it. Okay. Okay. That was really close. Okay. Well, so much for the PB. Wait, what am I doing? Firing fire arrows at the wrong one? Oh my god, brother. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh my god, I can't believe I landed that. Oh, damn. Oh my god! I hesitated. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. What am I doing? This. Yeah, man. You know what? Fuck me. Whoa! Ow, that hurt. Okay. You know what, man? Oh my god. Hoy! Come on, man. Okay. I don't know how that didn't hit, but well. Okay. This run's already dead, so let's just go and finish it. I actually, should stock up on arrows. Oh man. Okay, God, it's so fucking hot right now, man. Yeah, Doc. Twin mold tends to work like that, you know. Hey, give me just a second. I'm gonna let this continue. I'm gonna use the restroom really fast just so we can finish this up. Okay. Honestly, you know what I just realized while I was in the restroom? We haven't even fought fucking George, so. Yeah, this run's dead. Okay. Where is my mouse? There it is. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna take a break. And when I come back, we're gonna switch over to something else. Hopefully the next attempt that I do, I really should have made it to where it was like a back-to-back thing, like stream one half the first day and one half the second day, but I don't know. Yeah, I think Iron Mario might be the play for tonight. Just because I need it to be a little chill. I I yelled for a moment when I got freaked out in the twin mold fight, and that really hurt, so I want to avoid doing that again. Which Iron Mario can do that to me, but I think I can tone it down. Okay, my notes are reset. Close out of that. Alright, chat. I'll be back in a little bit. Let me put BRB up on the TikTok channel stream. There we go. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. Enjoy the clips. See y'all in a bit. Record is always...
Watch out! Oh god! Oh no! No! Spencer! No! Oh, no! I saw it and I was like, I have to lock him down! No! 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 Shoot it! We're panicking! We're panicking! No! Oh god! Oh, it's okay. Oh, run, Jonas! No! This is fucked up! Wait, I'm alive. Oh, I'll be here. Stop! Oh my god, no! Come on, man! Where'd it go? Right there, he's right there. On top.
Watch out.
Oh, fuck! I'm sorry, I thought that would work! I thought that would work! I'm sorry!
We can see what's down here. Whoa! Party Shark Cave. Oh no! Oh my god. No! Mario, come on! Get out of there, you fucking idiot! Fish yak.
Telefloat. That's a great one. It's incomprehensible. It lasts forever. Oh my god, that is so funny.
He's cooking me!
Oh my god.
He's cooking me!
Oh my god.
Run and hide and cry?
No, what the fuck? You have a literal gun?
The ultimate weapon! No, hey, wait!
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I let you get the whole
The ultimate
strong
weapon?
side. No!
The ultimate weapon?
No, you
The ultimate weapon? that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Zero gravity orb, activate! Perish!
Damn it.
Burn!
Blade's just trying to like push this cart to death.
Great, man. Great. No. You fucking bastard! You! Oh, Mario, I swear to God, man. No! No! Okay, we're trying.
This
We're trying to go up,
ancient
right?
luggage. There's a gem on it.
Oh,
Ow!
what else down there? Got a
Brain
bugle?
fuck you up. I'm over
Whoa,
here.
my graphics just got real fucking weird. Did that happen for anybody else?
No, but
No.
the sun just came out. Like in game.
Is it? Okay. Like my screen.
Oh, the vines.
Wait,
Ice.
Can you stay right there for a second?
Oh,
Who the fuck is that?
whoa,
Who the fuck is that?
What is that? Use it! Use it, Spencer! Use it!
Oh my god, I'm really far away.
What?
Oh, that's new.
And I
No!
found glorious luggage.
No!
Oh my god.
The bugle!
I'm coming to you, but there's like shit here.
Here, have a snack. Ow!
Oh my God! What the?
No,
fuck?
hey, put me down. You just
couldn't
did
even see it
this.
in
Yeah, fuck
detail.
you!
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh no! Oh my fucking God! What the hell? I'm running! Oh shit!
You
Oh,
guys don't
shit.
understand how fucking scary this is with my screen currently fucked up.
Oh my God!
my
What
God.
the fuck? That's so funny. All chat. All of these coins. All of these are red coins. Fuck. And I missed every single one of them. Okay. 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 Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! I need to get out of here! Holy shit! Never mind. Let's. Huh? What just happened? Y'all saw that, right? I played Minuet. And Zelda's Lullaby went off. Why the fuck did that happen? I guess we just gotta... We just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know.
Oh god! No! Dude! 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 Look at where that Deku was! Oh my god!
I don't trust that.
No.
No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. God, maybe I do.
I think-
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No!
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive. Yeah, just do your thing. Just do your thing. Yeah, you got this. Yeah. Good job, Mario. Oh, there's a hose. There's a hose. Oh, wait. There's a crank. There's a crank. There's a crank.
Can we use it?
Let's crank the hog, chat. No, let's not do that. Don't do that, chat.
So much gold.
Oh God, the jester.
I'm gonna fall over.
Achoo!
Oh no.
Achoo! The Pishyuk!
You should have blocked the door. Run,
I don't think you can fight. I don't think you can fight. Oh, you take damage.
Arrow.
No!
Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot.
What the fuck?
I was trying to do you.
Tell a look. Tell a look.
Holy shit! Squirrel fucking killed me!
I'm looking over here. Have a plan. Tap it.
Left.
Hell yeah!
Wow, Lane. Awesome.
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you out? Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Dude, I don't think I can grab him like this. Okay. I'm back. Okay, we got everything switched over. All right. And let me get the Iron Mario tracker. Oh, there we go. Sick. All right. Dude, yeah, Iron Mario is so much louder than like the other games. Yeah, Benara. Yeah. The moment it came out, I luckily had like a bunch of people who were like, hey, here's the thing. You should turn this off. And I was like, thanks. And then I did. And then I was like, fuck you, Twitch. And your stupid generative AI bullshit. Okay. Let me shrink my avatar down. Bam. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's so annoying that it's not even just like that it's in account settings and not in your like stream manage, like your creator dashboard at all. Suppose I should probably be recording this, huh? Yo, what's up, Flux? How you doing, man? You just in time for the start of Iron Mario. Where the fuck is this last coin? It's probably hiding in plain sight, honestly. That's how it always is, man. There it is. I'm gonna change Mario's colors.
Here we go!
Okay, Big Boo's Haunt is the other one. I've been watching Bigfoot play Rogue Chaos. That shit looks so painful. He is doing impossible mode, which, like, of course he is, but my god, some of those punishments are fucked up, man. Oh my god. Woo. Oh, holy shit, dude. Okay. Oh my god. Nope, don't do that, Mario. Well, yeah, that sucked. Okay.
Mamma mia!
Where is... Oh. That's right. Got set up in the studio today for the first time in a while. Did a pretty great rendition of Walk of Life to get the mixes dialed in. Fuck yeah. It's good to hear, man. Supposed to do some recording this weekend as well. Some recording and some mixing, honestly. Or mastering, I should say. Yeah, that was not good, man. Fuck me, man.
Mamma mia! It's me, Mario!
Yeah, studio time is a lot of fucking work. It's one of those things where, because like a good like 70 to 80% of it is like prep work, you know, that part doesn't get seen as much. And it's so that when you're doing the other 20%, you're rolling with the punches and you're not having to worry too much about stopping to like reset something or reposition a mic or set up an entire rig for something else, you know. Well, shit. Hey, mic and acoustics. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on the song, obviously, but especially if there's drums in the mix, I like to record it. I like to lay down a few other tracks first because acoustic guitar is one of those things that you can make sound so different based on where you position the mic. And so if you want to have any chance of not having to like EQ the ever-loving shit out of it, like you gotta have some other stuff like your drums or your bass tracked so that you can really get it right at the tracking at the source rather than having to worry about it down the line. Okay. You're on the Silver Sky. I can't remember if I played on one of those or not. I think I've seen them in the store, but I've just never had the chance to play on one. They look nice, though. Oh yeah, it's always hard with older stuff, especially because it's like you're often having to build the mix around stuff that sounds really particular. And older equipment is always just way more particular than versatile new digital shit. You know, man, sometimes yeah, I've heard they're pretty good for, especially for that kind of sound and whatnot. Tall mountain. Ooh. Oh yeah, I mean, I will. It is very rare that I'll be looking to buy from any big name brands for guitars most of the time nowadays. Because most of the time you can usually buy from companies that build in the same factories and use the same parts. and often include better features. Why did I do that? Ooh, don't do that. But they'll be building them for so much cheaper, and it's just like, there's almost no reason to go for the name brands half the time, other than like, if you want the name brand specifically, right? You know? Yeah, PRS is a little bit more proprietary for sure, so it's ooh. But I do always view their stuff a little bit like they're kind of the Apple of the guitar world. They're a little overly precious with their proprietary stuff, and it's kind of just like, man, not much of a reason to be. Yeah, man, I mean, it's kind of wild because, I don't know, there's so much weird, like, pseudoscience, astrology level shit going on with guitars half the time that it's like, it can be hard to, like, make a smart purchase based on, like, what other people are saying out there. So many people who, like, promote certain things as being like the highest quality thing to do with a guitar and whatnot, and it's like, well, no, not really. It's not that it's high quality, it's just that this one brand did it, and so people started seeing it as high quality, and it's like, well, that's just a thing, and it's not expensive to do. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Flux. That's the thing, is that, like, truly the only advantage you had back in the day was, you know, when they started outsourcing to these other factories, the big advantage was that, oh, you buy from a big brand, you get really nice quality control. But nowadays, it's so bad in most places that it's kind of just like, well, what's the point? Why am I even doing that? Why am I even worried about it? Because, like, I'll probably just have to get it set up one way or another. Why don't I just go and, like, buy a much cheaper guitar with the features that I want and just spend a little extra time getting it set up properly, or paying, you know, someone I know to set it up properly. My Telecaster, the best feeling Telecaster I've ever played in my life, is the one that I have now, and it's an off-brand one that I bought for $350, and it has a roasted maple neck, it has beveled edges so I can reach up further on the neck joint, it has locking tuners, it has all the standard features that you really, like, want in a Telecaster otherwise, but it just feels so much nicer. Yeah, man, I mean, that's kind of the thing, is it's just, I don't know. That's why I tend to really just recommend, like, hey, just look at brands that are working out of, like, similar factories, or better yet, go on YouTube and find you one of those guitarists who does, like, is this the best off-brand Super Strat or whatever? Because, like, half the time they'll find the amazing deals that you're looking for, and it'll be from those companies that are making good products, you know. Roasted maple neck sounds like it'd be on the menu of a country restaurant. Can I get this roasted maple neck and some grits? I think it's further down here. Similar to the other one. Or not. I guess I fucked that up. Huh. Yeah, exactly, Flux. It really is like, it's kind of eye-opening seeing stuff like that. It's kind of wild seeing guitars that are made for a much cheaper price whenever it's like, it kind of really opens your eyes in a way that it's like, yeah, man, I feel like most guitar... Oh, shit. No! Didn't mean to do that. Fuck, man. They used the G-Bender for one whopping song. I would love to get a B-Bender someday. Because I've done a couple songs where I've basically imitated a lap steel / a B-Bender with my telly, but it's painful on the fingers, man. That shit hurts. Oh, oh. I thought that getting close to them was gonna make them stop popping out. Okay, man. That was weird. Okay. Honestly, dude, Amiibo is one of those things that I'm like, once you get it, you'll find way more uses for it.
It's me, Mario.
I just recently got an Evo and I've been messing around with stuff like that recently. Trying to come up with pretty wacky presets on my Helix. Yeah, bends are always tricky also because like everybody has different string preferences and like 90% of the time I'm doing something on 11s that like the guitarist that I'm like covering does on like 9s, and I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Okay. Don't okay, man. Okay. Having a hard time dialing in Jimmy Meets World Overdrive tone your Helix. Still using the analog pedal to get it. That's fair. I mean, also, you also have to keep in mind, like, there are too many videos of guitarists explaining, like, their rig for, like, an album or whatever, and they never talk about, like, the equipment used in the mixing process. It's like, okay, yeah, you know, you used an AC30 and had, like a 330 that you're playing through an AC30, and you had maybe like a TS808 or something like that going, and it's like, okay, all pretty standard fare. They don't mention the 1176 it's running through in the recording rig. And it's like, well, yeah, no shit, someone who gets a 330, plugs it into a TS-808 and then an AC-30 is not going to have the same tone if they don't also have that 1178. Not to mention saturation and whatnot. And so many guitar tones and vocals, like most things, have shit like a distressor on it or something. So it's like, you know. That's another thing, is sometimes mixes do a really good job of making it sound like the guitar and the bass are just like one and the same. And there are some mixes that while they sound great together, you listen to the guitar tone or whatever and it sounds kind of like dookie because it's designed to slot in perfectly with the bass, right? But yeah, I mean, honestly, lately, most of my drive needs have been met by on the Helix. I use the Horizon drive because it's got that built-in compressor that you can choose to like keep out if you want to, but it's kind of nice and really goes a long way with stuff, you know. Yeah, new metal mixes got really weird. Make sure there's no coins over here. Use a Keeley comp outside of the Helix. The Keeley comps are pretty cool. I had one for a while. Where is this last coin is the question. Is it down? Okay, hold on. Oh no, brother, it's on the death wall. Okay, you know what? It's early on. I'm gonna risk going for that star. Okay.
Here we go!
You blame Tom Morrow for your obsession with effects. I mean, it's I don't know. I really think that like I am one of those people that firmly believes that most of the like hype around gear is not, it distracts from the important parts of putting together guitar tones, which is that you use your fucking ear. Also, why did I not get the 100 coin while I was able to? I should have done that, man. Because I do understand like wanting to replicate another guitarist's rig and whatnot, but so often, man, like the focus will be so heavily on like particular like pieces of gear that it's like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that, you know, when you get that, there's probably some like very similar, you'll get a similar sound in some ways, right? But dude, genuinely, just learning about what the settings on the amplifier do and knowing how to dial in a halfway decent tone will get you so much farther. Because almost every legendary guitar tone that people love and listen to, it's like, it doesn't exist outside of the context that's, oh my god, come on, fucking TikTok. What the hell, man? I'm so fucking tired of them doing this to me, man. need to find a way to turn that shit off. Like, again, you know, if someone hears a pedal, for example, and they're like, oh, it's this exact pedal, I don't blame them for going out and getting that necessarily. But just, like, so often... Like, okay, I'm going to give you one of my favorite examples. Eric Johnson. Eric Johnson, who wrote Cliffs of Dover. Incredible guitarist. Very humble dude from what I've heard and seen. That dude does not know what the fuck he tracked the song with. He has said like 3 different things, and he cannot remember whether it's the 335 or if it was a Strat, or you know, which fucking guitar it was. And it's like, I don't know. I don't consider most guitarists' recollection, unless they're talking about everything that went into the tone, not just like the amplifier and, you know, the guitar that they're using and whatever. If they're not talking about what all gear was used in crafting the mix and all those different things, it's like they're not actually breaking down the tone. They're just hyping up like their rig, which, like, fair, I guess. Like, but that's why I don't really have shit outside of, like, my main rig is all Helix. Because I don't need the other shit, right? Exactly, dude. Flux. Okay. You're about to hear one of my peeves, chat. You're about to hear one of the things that pisses me off. Every time someone posts a cover of Money for Nothing on TikTok or YouTube or whatever, you go in there. And I'll bet you money every time there's some motherfucker being like, this is pretty good, but not exactly how Mark plays it. Mark is the legend, and he plays it like this. Look up 3 live videos of Money for Nothing, and I dare you to look up every video of Money for Nothing. And show me one time where he has played every note consistently the same. Show me a live performance where he has not changed around something or you know, accidentally hit a harmonic on one note or did something else. Because newsflash, he's a great guitar player, but yeah, he doesn't play it the same every time. And that's the whole point. Yeah, Agent, Run died. Run died pretty hard. Oh my god, dude, we're gonna have just enough coins for this shit. There we go. Exactly, Flux, exactly. And that's my thing. It pisses me off because I'm like, dude, half the time people are just huffing the farts of any guitarist that they consider the best. And I can shout out amazing guitarists all day, but I'm like, I don't know, dude. So many people are obsessed with their like idea of like guitarist perfection rather than just like guitar as an art form. They want to be elitist about guitar, and I'm like, I don't know, man. We're all fucking nerds. Why do you give a shit? Did we ever figure out why Malum is the Snowhead? Your guess is as good as mine, man. I don't know if you saw, but we found, you know the cutscene with the, oh no. You fucking bastard. You know the cutscene with the giant Deku Scrub? Well, that giant Deku Scrub appeared in Springtime Snowhead.
Hey, Mario. Hello.
No, you're good. You're good. It wasn't you. I literally, my inputs could have been better there, but that was just a confusing scenario. And I got worried that I was just going to stay squashed, because that's happened before. But yeah, dude, I'm just like, half the time, I'm just like, I don't know. I gotta be honest. I love playing guitar. I fucking hate the online guitar community mostly. I've seen some great people who make really cool like videos and music and whatnot, but dude, it's generally way more toxic than it ever needs to be. For something like guitar, it's like, come on, man. Yeah, I sent a message in the nohit Discord, and I might need to tag Pi to see if I'm doing it right, but I'm not sure if I'm using the right version, because I was using the separate Enemizer that did not have the Actorizer included. But then there's an update that said, oh, Actorizer is now also like included in these updates. And it's very clearly separate from the website Majora's Mask Randomizer, which is the standard version. So I was like, oh, okay. Enemizer, Actorizer, like, is now like combined. So I've been using that. But it's very clearly randomizing things that are not enemies. And I'm kind of just like, I don't know. I think I might be doing something wrong. Yeah, it's unfortunate, especially because, like, I don't know, man. Anytime someone does get online and starts demystifying bullshit, they get like a wave of hate. Okay. Jesus, man. There's so many places open now. But yeah, it's like anime, dude. I don't generally like the online community for despite it being a passion of mine. Oh no. Okay. Despite being a passion of mine generally, I find the online community to be really toxic and awful. I think we can get one more. And I was a fool to think that. I was a fool to think that. Okay. Cool. Fully the opposite of this level.
Here we go!
Okay. Princess Secret Slide. Fuck. Tick-tock clock. Oh god. That was pretty dangerous, man. I really shouldn't have done that. But we're gonna go ahead and grab this one because this is gonna be a pain in the ass once everything is moving. Okay. Okay, immediately hostile. I'm gonna try out some Mario colors really fast. Yeah. That's oh. There we go. I like that.
Here we go!
Okay. I'm gonna go for this one. Motherfucker Mario. Okay. Eesh. Oh god, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Okay. We're not gonna worry about the other one. I think that we're good. I think that we're good. brother, come on.
Mamma mia! It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Okay. Huh. How exactly? You know? I'm good.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Oh my god, dude. Oh man.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Okay. Yeah, whatever, man. Oh, God. If I hadn't missed that one on the way down, that probably would have been a fine wing cap, honestly.
Okie dokie!
This is a very fall color palette. Actually perfect music for this stage.
Here we go! Here we go!
There's one. Okay.
Here we go!
Oh man, there's a toad.
Here we go! Here we go!
Okay. Snowman's Land. Hmm. I don't think I like the position of that star. We need one that will let us, motherfucker. We need a star that will let us, test box stars here. Nope! Don't do that, Mario, come on. Okay. Hmm. Ah, I see. Okay.
Here we go!
Yeah, there's no boxes up here, so there's not really much of a use to that 1 star. And that other one's on a slope, so not a very ideal location. That's even worse. That's an even worse spot.
Here we go!
Now see that looks to be perfect. That's probably ideal. Let's get rid of some of these guys. Okay. Well, there you go.
Here we go! Here we go!
Okay, we can get number 1 and number 6. Let's grab number 6 while we're over here. Fuck me. There's a toad over there. Oh no, wait, that's a Goomba. Okay. 6 stars from Snowman Land. Snowman's Land is pretty good. It's pretty solid. Was I not clear over that guy? Whatever.
Here we go!
Okay. Orky Shark Cave. Shifting sand land. I'm going over to this one. Get away from that fly guy. Don't do that.
Here we go! Hey, go! Hey, go! Here we go! Hey, go! Hey, go!
Oh God.
Here we go! Hey, go!
Okay. Fuck, man. I wasn't fast enough there. Yeah, this run's probably dead, man. 15 stars. Damn it. Yo, what's up, Spaskal? Thank you. Oh, Go back out. Hope your stream went well. Yeah, I have a feeling that it has something to do with the smoke that's been in the air recently. Because that really picked back up the other night, so you know what, fuck it. Yeah, we're probably dead, so I'm gonna just take risks here, man. I'm not even gonna... Yep. Okay. Thank you, the posture check. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we got Blue Mario. CCM.
Here we go!
Oh, yo, Meowington. Sorry if I missed this, but thanks for the heart me. What do we get? Not a bad spawn.
Here we go!
You know, I really should hunt down this pink bomb. Okay, not there. Okay, no, on that little platform there. Dude, where the fuck is he? Oh, I hear him. He's up on this platform over here. Oh, he was over here. I just couldn't see him tucked away right here.
Here we go!
I'm gonna call that good. Because red coin requires getting on the death wall. I didn't see the freestanding star anywhere, which means it's probably on the other side of the gap. Which I could go to, but I just don't want to worry about that. Not doing snowman, not doing 100 coin. So yeah, we're good. Fuck me, man. Okay. Oh god. Coin purse right there. Okay. Wing cap stage is done. That's arguably the worst level out of the way pretty immediately. That's pretty nice. TTM. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh. Turned the camera the wrong way for a moment. Okay. Okay, so now the question is, where's this last coin? Man. Okay, it's at least not on the boulder platform. There's a couple of spots that it could be. Most notably down there, no. Yeah. Figured that that was gonna... that would probably kill me if I kept doing that wall jump thing. Okay. Okay, the one other spot I can think of. Oh my god. That could have been real bad. Mario. Okay. Where the hell is this thing, man? Oh, wait. I have an idea. My one thought is, could it be... Ah, yes. It is. Okay. Cool. That is good to know. I think that we can do that, though. Go. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh my god, dude. A little close.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Okay, we got two more.
Here we go!
Ooh, okay. And there's the last one. There we go.
Here we go!
I swear to fucking God, dude. Okay.
Mamma mia!
Chat, I need to take a break. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna put on some clips for YouTube and Twitch. I'm gonna get BRB up for TikTok. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Huh? That's awesome, man. Was there an attempt that got close again? For the actual no-hit run? No. Dude, this is apparently like super rare just to get one thing at 0 rupees. Fucking 2? That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, you want your snack? You want your snack, huh? You want your snack? Pull hell, I don't need it. Stop looking at me like that. No. Why is it so menacing when you do it like that? Stop! No! I was just trying to bully you for your lunch. No!
I love
You want your upgrade? You want your upgrade?
Oh, here comes the plane!
Choo choo, motherfucker! What the fuck, brother? That's not right.
Game over. You're a puppet too. You can't fool me.
No. No. I'm just a reindeer.
All puppets must die.
I'm just a reindeer.
Kill the puppet.
I'm just a fucking little Rudolph. What? No. I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph. Which ones are active or not? You know. You okay there, buddy? He's going through it, man. Another lesson learned. Another lesson learned. Eat a candy. Does chocolate count? I had a chocolate muffin this morning. Don't do that. Oh! Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower. Oh my god. I guess that's worth a note.
good? Are we good?
Ah, no, fuck!
What have we got? Oh god.
Yo, what's up, potatoes?
I'm on.
I have a direction for the next one. It's got to be this way. So.
Oh.
Jonas!
Jonas! Fucking asshole's gonna. Nope. What? Is he bugged out? He's just a hippo. Look at him. That's so good, man. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, man!
So far. Yeah, about halfway through. That feels right. What's that? Oh no, Ghost Trap, get away from me. I can't do anything about that right now. Oh my god, I don't have a pot. It's just gonna suck all my money away. There's nothing I can do about this except for the screen. And there's like no other screen except this is the worst time for this to happen. I'm getting in the mine card. Please stop. Please stop. Okay,
No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
oh my god, you're spinning. Wow.
Oh god. Dude, oh my fucking god. I lived.
Hey!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so. Look at that.
You're such a good buddy! He was a good ducky! He was a good ducky!
Such a good boy. Fuck you.
Fuck you, duck!
Yeah, I'm pretty goated. Nope. Dude, don't do that. No. Jesus. Are you stuck? No. Whatever. That's pretty funny.
So I don't know, but I assume based on what Doc said in your reaction that E621 is a porn search based on what's happening here. Is that the joke?
I think that's what's going on. It could also be a joke that Doc is playing through Doom. And that might be related to a Doom level.
Okay, yes, it is. I didn't get into it. I just searched it and got confirmation.
Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, it's broken.
Hope you're having a good weekend.
Oh my god. Oh shit, brother.
Oh, tell her
Shrink Anna. Sorry. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh! Shrink Anna. Oh. Whoa. No!
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Oh my god. So cool. What the fuck? The Rainbow Ride. No! Oh, what are we talking about? What do you mean? We can do more. We can do more. Eat it! Ah! Unleash the piss, dude. Okay. What all? Oh fuck. What? Controls. What the fuck? Okay. Is this modded? No. This is just how Ocarina of Time plays. If you don't remember this part, you just didn't get that far. That's a really rough early death, honestly. Because Monkey Cage should not... Oh, man. Oh. Yeah. Also be, like, winnable for, like, bingo or something like that. If I could get a bingo, like, figured out for that kind of thing. But yeah, like, for example, I've always thought it would be cool to have, like make little sprites for, like, RPG type, like, items or what. Dog stuck.
Here.
Oh, later. Okay. Goodbye. Let's see where this guy's going. Oh yeah, maybe sticky keys. Absolutely.
Okay.
Nope, not gonna work, dude. Nope. You can't do it. You're not the guy. You're not the guy. You're not that guy.
You gonna dance with the clown? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out with him. I hate this room. cannot believe that egg did not hatch. Toad! 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 Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked!
Here we go!
Never mind! Never mind! What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Oh! What the fuck? Okay.
I can't do anything. What the hell?
Did you not test run these settings before you?
No, I signed them like an hour before stream. I didn't think it would be that hard. Jeez, I didn't realize how bad not being able to talk to anyone was. I can't talk to anyone. I forgot how many checks.
So, gee, this is amazing.
I need you locked in, Chroma. Beat this for me. I'm
You screwed yourself so bad. Oh my!
I didn't think it was that hard. Jeez.
This is maybe one of the funniest things that has ever happened to me.
I know what I can do. I know what I can do.
Oh yeah?
Okay, whoa.
It's
Jabber, you start with one language, right?
I don't know, Soji. I've never done the Jabbernet setting
Before. You gotta start with one. Bro speaks nothing. Bro just you gotta do something.
The thing that is so funny to me about this is that you gave us Sun Song and Ocarina at the beginning. But you didn't give us Ocarina buttons.
Okay, once he finds the notes, he can play it.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, this is good.
Maybe this turns into a co-op run and we work together.
Okay. Well, good news. I have found an item that has opened up some chat. Get me out of this fucking hell, dude. Oh no! Not like that. That's not what I meant.
You should probably just take this ice block. The extraction's down there.
Okay. I cannot believe that didn't kill me. I cannot believe that didn't kill me, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm like those guys on YouTube that magnafish in the river. Power bracelets. Okay, that's really good. Mind your fucking business, dude. What? We got the triplets. What the fuck, man?
What do you mean?
That was fucking stressful as shit. Make jack off station, that's right.
Time to make jack off.
I'm jacking off.
I'm gonna jack it. Oh no. Oh god. Oh my god, man. Water temple's way out of here. You're kidding me, man. Because line of sight is Skull Kid's like thing, right? You can be, you could not have him loaded in properly, but if you're in line of sight from him, then he'll see you. But okay, I'm back. Okay, so TikTok. I need to restart the stream because they're unfortunately saying that my stream is restricted for one reason or another. So I'm gonna restart the stream. Feel free to jump back into the stream. I'm just gonna restart it right afterwards. But I need to contest this stream restriction really fast, so I'll be back in just a little bit, but I'm gonna restart things. TikTok is a hater. TikTok makes everything more difficult for no fucking reason. There we go. Okay, well, yeah, Jolly Roger Bay was Rainbow Ride. We're not gonna worry about that. Oh, great, man. Fantastic. Yeah, I might need to do that. No. Okay. Wait, where? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you know what? I should have done this. Okay. There we go. He really does make it look super easy. It's fucking ridiculous. That dude's a fucking monster. He's so good at this game in general. Like, I can do some pretty cool stuff, but he's just like a fucking monster. He can just like non-stop do a bunch of like high momentum movement the entire level. Like, watching him do like red coin in like TikTok clock is so absurd. But him and Dakage are like both kind of like ideals to strive towards, I feel like, as far as Mario playing. Because my biggest problem at this point has become that I like at this point, even as far as like 70 star goes, it's like I have all the components of like I could ostensibly do something like that. I just have to like have a good streak of like levels, but I can't confidently say I could do it fast. And that's the thing, is that like Bigfoot and Dakage and Raffle and people like that will just like move so quick while they're fucking playing that I'm just like, damn. Yeah, my Who game isn't up to par. That's the thing. He just knows like the rhythm for certain things that I'm just like, I'm getting down gradually, but but there's just a couple of things that I have to take slower because I'm like, because my brain doesn't register certain things as far. Yeah, that's the thing. If you like just watching his like input viewer, it's just constantly like it's constantly moving in a way that's just like it's like what the fuck. He's thinking like 2 or 3 steps ahead most of the time. I feel like I can kind of do that in some sections of some Mario levels. But that's on a good day. Oh fuck. Also that. Doing fucking butt slams. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. First try. Yeah, we'll get there. I mean, literally I started doing this year, so before this year, before I started doing Iron Mario, if you asked me to do a 70-star vanilla run of Super Mario 64, I could not tell you how long it would take me or how well I would do. I'd probably do okay. But now it's a different story. Oh, please tell me you didn't fucking push it way up there, you bastard. You did. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, chat. I wanted to ask how y'all felt about something. Because the other day I was thinking about it and I was like, huh, you know, I know that there's a lot of people who sometimes can't do like subs or something like that. And they like kind of want to support the stream, but either like, you know, they can't sub or they might have like a moral thing against giving money to Amazon at all, which completely fair. So something I was thinking about doing is I was thinking about setting up a throne. And the reason being is it would let me show a thing that I'm trying to get and the amount of money put towards it. Which I feel like would be really nice. The only downside to it is that unfortunately, the only way to import like a normal wish list is through Amazon. And since I don't use Amazon, I would just have to manually enter things as entries myself. And that would mean rather than like normally what would happen is like once it gets fully funded, it gets purchased and then shipped to me. What would happen instead with manually entered like stuff is that it would reach the amount, the money would get sent to me, and then I would have to buy it myself. Which that would require chat putting their trust in me. But I'm also happy to do something like take a picture of receipts of anything that is bought through something like that. But I figured that might be a good method of an option for people. An option for people who maybe want to support but are like, I really don't want to. I don't want to, you know, subscribe necessarily on Twitch, but want to do something, even if it's like $1 towards this or $1 towards that, you know, things like that. Because anything honestly helps, and if I end up with extra money for the month, then I can always put stuff towards that as well. But I figured that would be a cool thing to do. Well, hey, I appreciate the channel points and using them. That's why I got all the redeems and shit. You know? Okay, oh, this way. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it since the first time I brought it up, but I am trying to get to YouTube partner before February because they're doubling the threshold for watch hours and shit. So I'm currently at, I think, 2,700 something hours. So we need like 1,400 more hours. And I need like 300-ish more subs before getting there. So that alone, just like subscribing to the YouTube and watching, that's super helpful also. Yeah, I remember you followed me on there, Potatoes. Thank you for that. Because honestly, if I get into if I was able to get into the YouTube partner program, that would open up the door for at least a few things. It wouldn't necessarily mean we'd be making buku bucks off of YouTube, but it would be earning opportunities as far as videos go. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's go for Red and 100. Yeah, and that's kind of the nice part, is that watching the VODs that I have uploaded there help out a ton too, because even if you just have them on and don't like, even if you don't like them or like comment, like I don't even necessarily need that, just even watching them helps out because it just has to be like total watch time over like a year, I believe. So that's the threshold, you know. Platform is cursed, but you got it. Thanks, Quills. And honestly, I don't expect people to en masse switch over to using YouTube. Even just subscribing and then never watching another video helps out, because plenty of people watch the shorts that I think will make the 4,000 watch hour threshold. It's mostly the subscriber count that I'm worried about. But I think we can do it. I'm not gonna try to push it too hard. I don't want it to feel too I don't want it to feel like me being like, hey guys, make sure to go over to my YouTube and subscribe there for all the updates. But just more of like a, hey, if I do this, it means potentially more money per stream. And more money per stream means I get to do cooler shit for y'all, you know? Because even like Shini-san, who we raided the other day, she was talking about how like the reason she streams on YouTube so much is because she currently streams from South Korea, and they don't allow you to have affiliate or partner over there. So those options are just cut off. And she was like, and honestly, I wouldn't make anything from ad revenue. I would make like $9 after like a ton of streams with it and whatnot. But then she was like, but I'll sometimes get up to like $100 for like a few streams on YouTube. And I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. Because also, I think partner program makes it to where your live streams get pushed a little bit more in the algorithm, you know? Facebook is worse, always showing you the most. Oh God, yeah. I don't. Okay. Oh. Okay. We got really lucky with that. That's pretty funny, dude. Yeah, I don't think I could ever do Facebook Live stuff. Facebook to me feels like a dead mall. It has like, oh, I need new shoes, so I go to the Foot Locker in the mall, and half the stores are closed down. TikTok pushed hard. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of the only reasons that I'm still using it, is that despite all the frustration, it does give me discoverability to at least a few people every now and then. And like, I was watching a video recently, and it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny, the very different perspectives on this, but there was a clip from that like streamer university thing. Oh no, dude, is that like right in the spot where I can't get it? That's so fucked if it is. But I was watching a video that popped up from that, and I don't really watch it a whole lot. Watch that kind of stuff, like stream advice and whatnot, just because I've got opinions on that stuff. But oh, thank you, Osaka fan. Appreciate the lurk. Fuck. Okay, yeah, we can't get that. That's unfortunate. But I was watching this video where they were talking about like, oh, well, what's more valuable? A follow on TikTok, a subscribe on YouTube, or a follow on Twitch? And the quote-unquote answer was Twitch, because YouTube and TikTok make it easier to like just do that, whereas like getting to a Twitch and clicking follow is usually like a sign of like, this person's probably gonna come back here. Maybe not like super often, but often enough that it's like, you know, a whole thing. But it was so funny to me because I was like, dude, like half of my audience has come from people stumbling onto my stream through TikTok and then being like, oh, well, I kind of want cool emotes and like these other things and to support the streamer, so I'll go over to Twitch. There's a Rocket League streamer on there with the same name spelled one letter difference to one of the biggest Rocket League. Oh God, that's pretty scummy. Post on Facebook for your grandma on that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I also eventually just realized that like 3/4 of my Facebook friends list has become kind of horrible. So of the few people who are there, I also talk to them on other platforms most of the time, so I am kind of just like, whatever, you know. Every comment on an N64 game stream is like, I remember this game, I haven't seen it in 30 years. That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I do get people on the TikTok stream who do that, where they're like, oh man, such nostalgia. And some of those people stick around and they're pretty cool, but it is one of those things where it's like it's a boon and a curse sometimes, because you get people like a couple of people today who have been posting really weird stuff in TikTok chat, and TikTok has all of its issues and whatnot, but I don't know, we found enough cool people that I almost feel like it's worth it. The biggest thing is I really just want to get a stream key for OBS, which I can probably do this weekend. I'm gonna see if I can do that, because their advice for not getting a stream key is, or their like reason for saying, hey, you shouldn't get a stream key, is because of like, oh, you won't see this like notification, or you won't see this thing, or it won't tell you about this. And I'm like, well, I don't care about those things. So give me the stream key, please. In fact, I would rather not see those things. Just started a TikTok yourself, posting videos of your cats. I mean, that's cool. Hell yeah. Well, that's the thing too. Like, okay, TikTok's definitely gotten worse than what it used to be, but I will say that, like, as long as you are consistent with what you hit not interested on and what you like and whatnot, you can curate a pretty good time, For You page, honestly. Like, it's kind of funny because sometimes, every now and then, Twitch recommends me a streamer that I end up really liking. But most of the time, whenever I see a recommended channel and whatnot, it's because, like, oh, you watch Bigfoot who plays Super Mario 64. Watch this other person playing Super Mario 64. And it's like, yeah, I'm watching Bigfoot playing Iron Mario. That's so different than just playing the game, you know? Don't use the stream key, it's dangerous. You won't get bombarded by our crap. Yeah. And you know, I do get that there's disadvantages, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. Maybe this is, I don't know how much of a hot take this is considered. I think analytics stream, like on most stream sites, are kind of useless. I think that the most useful stuff is if you stream for like 6 months and then you look at everything that's happened over those 6 months and you think about broader stuff, and then maybe you can gain some insight into stuff. But literally looking at like Twitch's default thing is you go in and it's like, here's all your streams for the week. Here's what you streamed these days. Here's your viewer count. Here's how many people subscribed. You know, all that different stuff. But it tells you nothing. Because if you look at those half the time, it's like, half the time you would believe that, like, oh, well, maybe Chroma needs to switch over to playing Iron Mario, because like a couple of those streams did way better than the Ocarina of Time streams. But like, my bread and butter has been Ocarina of Time, and it's like, and so I just don't find any value in a lot of the analytical stuff that they have tools for, you know. Hack communities were pushing for category recognition and just getting rejected. Yeah, I mean, that is something that is like, I don't know, that's strange to me, because like, yeah, like Iron Mario, I think should be a separate category. Enough people play it, enough people recognize it, and it's different enough from vanilla that I'm like, you know. Yeah, exactly, Quills. And the unfortunate thing is that, like, as much as there's like the tag system to inform people about what you do and whatnot, it's like, I don't know, like Iron Mario and Ocarina of Time have like randomizer and challenge run kind of like tags, and it's like those are so broad, you know. If it was on a storefront, it would be, yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's just one of those things, man. To me, at least, I'm like, I was someone from that I knew in high school is in a band right now, and she was asking for like advice as far as like social media stuff and whatnot was going. and I told her I was like, hey, you know, my advice is just my perspective, but like genuinely, it's like so many people, the reason that like people will blow up so often, I feel like, and then they'll get big, they'll stream for a bit, and then they'll disappear for a long period of time, is because it's like social media and streaming sites and whatnot encourage like kind of a uniform process, like oh, this other streamer does this, so you should do this and whatnot. But it's like, that's how, like, that might work, but like unless you're positive and enjoy that kind of process, that's just gonna burn you out, man. And then in 2 years, whenever you're struggling to figure out why you don't like doing this thing anymore, it's largely gonna be because unfortunately, a lot of the tips and tricks that a lot of people recommend for getting big and staying big on like streaming sites, some of them I guess can kind of work, but like if you can only do it for 2 weeks before hating your life, then it's like, that's not sustainable, right? Yeah, Bigfoot's, that was the thing. I found Bigfoot through Maj and Phil, started watching his streams, and rated him a couple times, and then like we just started talking, and yeah, and then we did our collab stream and everything like that. Yeah, and like that's the thing. Bigfoot, I respect what he did for getting to partner, because like that was one of the things he mentioned, like, yeah, I don't want to spend, you know, like a very short burst of time trying to like grind out partner and hope and put all my hinge all my hopes on it if I'm not already close. And so instead he just coasted to the finish line with a pretty comfortable situation already, you know? And I'm glad he got partner too, because it's not like, that's another thing. You have to ask half the time if like, because for example, getting partner in Twitch, it gives you some perks, but it's not like such a big deal that burning yourself out is worth it, right? You get like the ability to apply to front page, you get maybe some better sponsorship opportunities, and like a little bit of a bigger cut for like pay, right? Oh yeah. That's another thing. Bigfoot's extremely like cool and like welcoming to the whole thing, right? Like I feel like especially in like challenge run communities, it's all too easy to be kind of gatekeepy and like, I don't know, weird about it. Not that that's been the case necessarily. 90% of the people I've met with Iron Mario have been like, "Oh, dude, you're playing Iron Mario. That's fucking awesome." And then they're like, "Yeah, you can do this and this." And yeah, like they've been extremely friendly. But that's always kind of the nice thing. And like, one of the most helpful things I watched was Bigfoot's fucking tutorial video. You can also give a lifetime subscriptions to the people based on the amount of subs you hit. Oh wow. Yeah, and I mean that's also kind of the thing is that like I don't know, man. Having a good process for stuff like streaming, it genuinely makes life a little bit easier to dissect in a way. Because like, you know, the stream isn't massive, but it's grown so much from what it was. Because I think we had like, I could be wrong. I think we had like 17 viewers when we beat the OOT no-hit randomizer. And that was like a big deal. Like that was a lot of viewers for like an average stream for me. And you know, we're not like mountains and mountains past that, but we've been consistently growing, and it's just one of those things where I'm like if I feel like something I've been doing something right. And I'm experimenting with other stuff to like see what else I can do. But the good news is that worst case scenario, I just can keep doing the thing that I'm enjoying doing right now. You know, I'm going to talk aside the player list. Don't play vanilla hacks. Yeah. I imagine some Kaizo people are frustrated. Iron Mario has drawn people away from their thing. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I feel I can definitely understand that because of like, I don't know. It is one of those things where it's like, it's hard to feel like in a niche gaming space that already struggles to get like enough eyes on it, that when something else blows up that it's not taking away from what you're doing, right? But honestly, that's kind of what I mean also whenever I'm like I just don't I don't really like the analytics side of things like streaming, because half the time it really puts you in the mindset of like viewer scarcity and the idea of like it becomes so business minded that it just stops being about like sustaining the entertaining thing that you're doing, and it starts becoming kind of just toxic towards the thing that you love doing, right? Super Mario 64 Kaizo is plagued with awful design. It's kind of inherently antisocial. Interesting. Yeah, I never dove into Kaizo. I mean Kaizo stuff in general, if I'm being honest. So I don't really know too much about that. The only Kaizo stuff that I'm really aware of is kind of Pokemon. Like I know about Kaizo Pokemon, and I know some people who do runs in that category, and it's very cool, you know. Doing it for 40 minutes is torture. Yeah, that's another thing, is it's like, I don't know, it's hard to figure out sometimes how to, like, there's kind of an uncomfortable truth to like how often the way our societies are kind of built, how often people feel the need to monetize their hobbies, and unfortunately the hot button like way to make content about the thing you love isn't always the most like convenient or easy thing to do. Like truly, I wish I was making more YouTube videos. I wish I was cutting together more YouTube videos and putting them out. But like every video project I've tried to start since I began this channel, I'm trying to figure out what it is. But something about it feels wrong and bad and makes me really just dread doing it. And I know some people hear that and then they're like, oh, just grind it out. But I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. I don't want to come to hate. I don't want to come to dread finishing like a run of something or like a video of something. And like the idea of like, oh, now I got to cut together the footage. Oh, now I got to do this. Now I got to do that, you know? They're called extreme hacks to distinguish it from Kaizo because it's so different in that regard. Hacks are designed to be played with save states that people they're hacks designed to be played with save states that people play without them, in essence. Oh, interesting. Okay. Try to make videos of my hobbies and a goddamn... I mean, yeah, that's another thing, Potatoes, is like sometimes you just end up in a really bad situation, and some people recover from that. Like, I've known streamers that I really like and have seen them kind of go through like a kind of a hard time. Wait, oh, Big Boo's Haunt, that's where we gotta go. And bounce back from it. But that is that's a hard thing to do. Like, it's hard enough getting started making stuff, but then to have something like really shitty like that happen and then find a way to bounce back from it is extremely rough. I mean, almost any streamer and content creator is like facing a pretty massive issue whenever they have to do something like a rebrand. Like, that alone is already scary because of how much, like, you're gonna have to regain viewership, make sure people show up to things and recognize you and see that things aren't changing too bad, you know? How long have you been streaming that, mate? I have been... So, back in 2021, I streamed a little bit with my band's Twitch account, but that wasn't really focused around, you know, making a ton of money. I think we made like about $80 a month back then, so it wasn't a whole lot. It was just for fun. It was pretty casual. And I picked up streaming on this channel back in 2025. I started by basically being like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do a 2-week marathon where I just stream a few games, see how it goes. And it went pretty all right. And I had started streaming pretty regularly, but then there got to be a point where it was kind of getting overwhelming. And so I stopped for a little bit. And I took like a month and a half, 2-month break. And then in September, that was whenever I saw Phil talk about OOT nohit and setting it up on ship. So on September 11th, I remember specifically because 9/11. That was the first time that I streamed OOT nohit and built most of the audience that's here now. There's some people who have been here since the start of me streaming on this channel, like TL, Jonas, my friend Austin, but like Doc, Agent, Potatoes, Kyra, Vanilla, like all the people who are here now, like like you see pretty regularly, like a good chunk of them came once I started doing stuff like that, you know. Been here since 2019, so I've seen a lot of streamer burnout. Yeah, exactly, Quills. It's really rough, and yeah, that's the thing, is I really at all costs like to avoid burnout because I've experienced it. And I don't think that until you experience burnout and realize that there's no way around it other than to rest, that you realize that avoiding burnout is really the only good way to like not have a decent chunk of your life to be defined by the burnout, right? Yeah, I mean, it's funny because now we stream pretty reasonable hours. When I had first started doing no-hit OOT, I was doing like 12-hour streams pretty regularly. I was going for like 12 to 16 hours just hammering runs. Which every now and then I do that sometimes, but I was like, I was just like way locked in at that point. I'm like, oh, I've got to kind of catch up in terms of skill, you know. There's a cricket hiding in the rafters in your ceiling. So, oh god, that's awful. I hate it whenever there's fucking, like, you try to find them too, and then you get close and they stop making noise. People in Discord can hear it through the mic. That's fucked. Yeah, Quills. That's always kind of the thing too. Is it's like, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard getting established now, as a streamer in several ways, and like, to be honest, still can't remember if he came from the Pill Raid or if I was just searching OT knowing right now. I don't remember at this point either. I will say that, like, another thing that I like often recognize and kind of grapple with is, like, I'm in a lucky situation, right? Everybody who lives in the house that I live in, we're all kind of working together to get by. Like, everybody, we're all friends, and we just, like, want to see each other succeed. So even if, like, it's like, oh no, like, I'm in a tough spot here, and it's like, we're all just really, I don't know how to describe it other than just, like, willing to just cover each other's backs whenever we need to. And most people don't have that. Most people don't have that, and most people don't have any passive income, which I have some, so that's helped out massively, you know? And if you stream for like 8+ hours a day, you literally can't highlight your own streams. Yeah. I mean, Quills, that's why I do the marker thing, because, like, my stance on, like, anybody who moderates for this channel is literally just like, hey, I'm gonna give you modding stuff because I trust you. And if you feel compelled to do something for the channel, then that's awesome. But I'm never gonna ask, until I can pay someone, I'm never gonna be like, hey, can you edit this thing for me or post this or do that, you know? But that's the good thing, is that, like, I've found a very solid process for clips. I actually need to make a video on that. That's actually what I think I'm gonna do for a video on YouTube. I think I'm gonna make a video being like, hey, here's how you can make clips pretty simply and easily, you know? Agent gets paid in cookies. Can't just ask a fan. Exactly. That's the thing, Quills. You are fucking joking, man. All right. 31 stars, no death. We made it to 30 stars before with no death. Pay us in more streams. You know, I've been thinking about doing something. Like, I wish y'all could see my I've got like a notebook. I've got a lot of ideas that are just like, that are things that I'm like, damn, I don't have the time to do this right now. But if things work out and we're able to, like, muster a living wage between passive income and this stuff, then I've got a lot of ideas for stuff that I want to do. Oh, this is weird. It's a format that every streamer is going for them, really. They have an editor. Editor might be keeping some of the revenue from the channel. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of part of the thing, is like, my current plan, which, who knows, maybe it'll change as, like, if things, you know, grow to a certain point and whatnot. But my current pie in the sky, which, again, it's it's idealistic, maybe a bit overly optimistic, but my pie in the sky deal would literally be, I make enough money to pay my bills, right? Get the stream covered, pay my bills, pay my taxes, get money into savings in case of emergencies. And then the moment that I hit that amount, everything above that, I start figuring out how to like improve things for the stream, and that starts with like paying mods. Agent. Oh man. You know, me in less 5 hours in a company merger, the 95% of the employees don't know about yet, and you still haven't slept? Oh my god, dude. You did download DaVinci, you want to learn in your own time, but if there's some things I can do, it's not because I want you to pay me, it's because we're butts. I know, Agent, I know. It's just, and I do appreciate that, and obviously if you say like, hey, I want to do this, then like, I'm obviously gonna be like, cool, but I'll never pressure you to do it, and you can bet that like the moment that I have the ability to, I'm paying y'all. Part of me knows what I should do, but also hates it when I see other people doing it. Yeah. Like narrating a single run like it's an event instead of doing it again and improving, yeah. Yeah, taxes, especially when you're fucking self-employed, is actual dog shit. Like, I think my total taxes this year ended up being like $3 grand. And that was honest, and that's honestly not like, that's not the worst it's been. Doc's been around. Probably just chilling or hanging out, lurking. But yeah, I will say, Agent, if you ever want to, I can always show you the method that I do right now for a lot of stuff, because like I try to make it as easy as possible. I try to make it to where it's literally like I have markers so that I know where to clip things, and all that I have to do is just go to them and make like highlights. And even if they're like, sometimes I'll highlight a little bit longer than what the clip is, just so I have a little bit of extra room to work with. And I'm experimenting with this. Chat, but I'm going to try to make a YouTube video edited entirely in the video producer on Twitch, which sounds weird, but I'm like, I've learned that you can go into your highlight section and you can split highlight segments and have them play like, and basically not play the gaps between the highlighted segments. And so I'm like, if I can do that and just like make a bunch of like segments that's basically just a cut together video, and then all I'd have to do is add something at the end or the beginning or whatever, like that would be fucking awesome and would make my life way easier, you know? Your hairdresser never paid her taxes and ended up in major debt and had to get a supermarket job to cover. Oh god, yeah, that's awful. Honestly, I know people who haven't paid taxes in a long time, and I don't know what's gonna happen, but I hope that they are able to catch up. Printing out a sticker cart in the mail years ago, never paid taxes or employee benefits. Paid them under the table. He got caught and owes the IRS pretty much the rest of his life. Oh god. Also got copyright sued by Betty Boop for using their image without the rights. Oof. Started making scripted content and privated 9% of your channel, then I quit the game. I know. Well, oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I think especially the way that Glass Beach as a band succeeded and the way that the stream has gone has kind of shifted, has kind of like added context to like, because, you know, we've all, I think most people have heard the the saying that like professionals give to younger people where they're like, don't do it for the money, do it for the love of the thing. And I always like, at some point it becomes kind of cliche and cheesy as advice, right? But I no longer think of it as like, oh, like don't do it for money. I stopped thinking about it in like the most obvious way to interpret it. And I've started like kind of feeling like the more accurate thing is center your whole thing not around maximizing profit, but being able to sustainably enjoy the thing you're doing. Because then even if it fails, you can enjoy doing it. Ooh. Is that even advisable? Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the thing. Is like they say that, but then it's like they're talking about people who've had lucky breaks. But like legitimately, the best way to increase your chances of that lucky break are doing something that you can do consistently and have fun doing. Because the more consistent you are, the more chances that someone, the right, quote unquote, the right eyes will get on your stuff. Which is not incredibly likely, and it shouldn't be treated that way. But even if none of that happens, by the end of it, you'll at least have enjoyed what you've done, right? You know, a star streamer who has an editor but doesn't overproduce their YouTube videos, essentially piecing together stream clips into videos. To the degree, it could be something like how Phil does some of his YouTube. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's the thing is like, I don't really want hyper edited videos. If I ever do anything with fancy editing, it'll probably be something that I work with like William on, or it'll be like some kind of artistic project, right? Like an animation thing or something. Okay. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god. Bastard. Oh god. To degree, started streaming niche 90s game, occasionally talking about their history, but I was watching OOT speedruns and everyone was so supportive I nuked my channel and solely had a chat full of OOT people. Oh damn. Sorry, I had the wrong guys. No. I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about, Potatoes. Like, you are one of the most supportive people on the channel. And like, that is kind of, you fall into the category of the right eyes, right? Because that's the thing also, is that like, I don't want to get like some kind of contract with like a massive, like if Amazon came forward and was like, hey, $4 million for your channel to like do stuff, it's like, I don't know, I don't want to take Amazon's money, but like building a community of people who are really cool, who are able to support the stream is like a really cool thing, and it feels better than taking money from rich assholes, right? Started writing Super Mario 64. I replaced all the Zelda people with Mario people, and I told them all to get fucked. Oh damn. Yeah, it can also be like, I'm pretty lucky in the sense that like everybody in this stream is usually pretty cool with me. Oh god. Fuck me, man.
Game over.
But pretty much everybody who hangs out on this stream is usually really cool with whatever I want to do. Like, there's some people who are like, oh, I prefer to watch your streams of this, or some people are like, some people sometimes only tune in for certain kinds of streams. But honestly, outside of like an occasional rando on like TikTok or something, y'all don't ever really like make me feel pressured to do anything besides what I want. There's dumb drama. I was a mod. You quit hacking, etc. Oh yeah. It's not really what game it is, but the people playing. Yeah, exactly, Vanilla. Like that's the thing is, I want it to be a cool time hanging out with people, right? What am I doing? I'm not getting red coins. What the fuck do I? Who the fuck do I think I am? Bigfoot? I'm not getting red coins. You ever do that, chat? Forget who you are, and then like, oh, I'm Billy Badass, and then you're like, no, I'm not. Hold on. Down, 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 down. Oh my god. Can I make this? Oh, yes, I can. Channeling Bigfoot. Remember the days of like 3 concurrent viewers. I mean, exactly. That's the thing is like, and I had fun doing that. That was the biggest thing. Like to this day, you see me playing OOT, rando, and it's like, I don't know. There was a point where I'm like, I think I'd rather play something else, but like, that's just so much fun to me, man. I have a fucking blast playing that. And my hope is that every cool person that I've come across streaming, whether it's Aeneas, Celestial, Salvo, Taro, fucking Zero or Endra, Jonas. I mean, Jonas, I've been friends with Jonas, but anybody that I've come across that's really cool, I do really want to like just make a space where we can just like do fun things that feel sustainably fun to do together on stream, because it's been cool seeing Celestial grow also. It was awesome watching Aeneas get the fucking no-hit run, and I'm hoping that he's enjoying his break right now. But yeah, I just, and I'm loving the community archipelagos that Zero and Endra have going. It's so fun. You know, I was confused myself with Bigfoot and then look in the mirror. I mean, you're Australian, so you're one step closer to being Bigfoot than me. But to be fair, I have a beard, so I'm closer in that respect, so. Mountain Dew Mario over here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Usually the cryptid kind of, okay. After I left, everyone talked shit about me. I had no idea how, until I looked up my wiki page and I saw it was, oh god. Damn, that's not a good feeling. To possibly a cryptid, yeah, I feel that. If only I were Mothman. What would Mothman do? See Mothman. You've seen the Mothman statue? Oh yeah, that's right. They've got a fucking loaded Mothman statue over there, don't they? You had a dream where you're like 14, 15, it was storming outside. When I looked out my window, Bigfoot was staring back at me. I let out a super feminine sounding scream. For whatever reason, that was scarier than how I imagined they'd sound. It always stuck with me. So, you know, I mean, sure, I don't know that. I don't know. You're right. I'm sorry for assuming. I'm also, here's the thing. I'm pretty much the opposite of bald. I have really long hair. So. I mean, that's understandable, Quills. Sometimes you really do just have to, like, cut and run as far as, like, communities go. There has been more than one occasion where in music where I've woken up and been like, why am I friends with these people? Almost all the bands I've been in, I've been lucky to have pretty great people in the bands, but so many times, so many of the scenes that I've been like a part of and played at, I'm like, man, these people fucking hate each other. What is going on? Dude, where, wait, is there, I guess I'm going up. But yeah, and that's always kind of hard, is like seeing some of the shittier sides of certain communities that you've been a part of. Like, I already count myself lucky that the people I've been in bands with have been really nice people, but it's still hard as fuck. And here's the only good gene I heard it from your parents. Yo, what's up, Ray? You got for some errands? Hell yeah. Oh, no! Mario, you're gonna fucking lose your fucking... Oh my god! What? What? Okay. Sure, that streams I have them say, oh yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, is I kinda just got also tired of... I don't know, man. I got really tired of being in communities where people would just be okay with throwing around slurs, like... Or at the very least, whenever they were told, like, hey, yeah, that's a slur. And they'd be like, oh, dude, but, like, I don't mean it like that. Why are you being so weird? And it's like, oh, I don't know, man. Sounds like I just shouldn't be talking to you anymore. Everything I got were the mental and thyroid conditions. I feel that. Everyone in my family has amazing hair, and mine used to be amazing, but you've lost so much due to chronic illness. I mean, hey, you still have your hair. I will say that, right? I think that you and my mom relate on that note. My mom did lose a lot of her hair during, like, chemo and all the treatments that she went through, but that is one thing that she always mentions. She's like, I'm just glad that I didn't lose, you know, all of my hair, even though, you know, some of it became kind of like unhealthy or dried out and had to treat it, you know. Not to take away from it, it's still unfortunate. Like, the kinds of things that serious illnesses like that take away from you is it sucks. You have to wear longer shorts. Bearskin and leather seats don't. Ooh, God, yeah. You always play multiple games, so you found it hilarious how insular people are. Yeah, sometimes that really is the case. Oh man, that's that just makes me think of that stream where Celestial was. So Celestial had a little thing up where in his title that was like, hey, Baldur's Gate 3 until Friday. OT Rando returns on Friday. And someone came into his TikTok chat and were like, why aren't you playing Ocarina of Time? And Celestial was like, because I don't want to. And he was like, are you gonna play Ocarina of Time ever again? And he was like, yeah, dude, I'm playing it Friday. Like, you can see in the title. And then he came back the next day. I shit you not. He came back the next day and was like, so Ocarina of Time Friday? So it was like, yeah, man. Oh man, your hair's graying at 27. I've got a couple of gray hairs, honestly. My hair is not in the best condition at this point, honestly. I really do need to get trimmed and whatnot. Oh man, these crashes. I started gray and it stopped, yeah. Skeleton Class Burmer, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's the big thing too, is like some gamers have like really really learned from their period of being really ignorant. And even though it's not an excuse for saying the shitty things, at least they did learn. But there's some people, dude, there's people still just slanging around the R slur. and pretending like it's okay. And it's like, what are we doing, man? Like, are you a fucking middle school child? Like, learn some fucking restraint, man. Learn to replace one word in your vocabulary. Lesson impossible. It hurt your belly button, then you started bullying at age 24, yeah. Hey, understandable, Flux, but you gotta do the Devin Townsend thing first. You know what I'm talking about? Where you just shave the top and you leave the sides all super long. Silver foxes will always be in. Yeah, green hair can look really cool. ZFG chat is when ZFG is offline. Dude, ZFG is a really chill guy, and it's very funny to just see how intense his community can be. I think I'm too old to have male pattern baldness, though. I think that I don't know. I would like to say that I'm probably not going to end up with it, but like, I don't know, man. I don't like to catch my I don't like to count my chickens before they hatch, you know? I don't know, it's the worst for that. Yeah, I can definitely admit that. Your hair grows twice as fast than average. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Downside, you can't dye your hair without your roots growing it away. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I know that people say it to not refer to people with disabilities, but it's just like, man, it's still just an awful word used against them. I'm like, it's one fucking word, change it, man. Like I don't know. Like, it's used so derogatorily still by so many people, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I really, if I hear a streamer use the word and they aren't immediately like, oh fuck, my bad, like, that's an instant like, okay, I'm never following you. I'm not gonna follow you until you admit that you fucked up, and even then I might just not follow you ever again. But like, I don't know, man. Like, maybe this is a little harsh to say, but I think everybody has got vocabulary that they probably need to like improve on and be better about not using or changing the words that they use to, you know, Jesus, or to communicate in a healthier way that's not shitty, right? I personally have ways that I think that I should stop using certain words. I personally would like to phase out of using even words like stupid and whatnot. And it's a little bit of a thing that I'm like really trying to think about more consciously, but I'm just very, you know, it's a whole thing. And I understand that part of it, but like, having no remorse about it, or like, especially with like words that are so blatantly slurs against disabled folks, I'm just like, I don't know, man. It just feels so bad. I don't know, Quills. This is one of those things. The other day, there are conversations kind of always happening about like how certain words are being used in certain cultures differently, but I don't think that the R word has ever been used somewhere not to refer to mentally disabled people, to people with mental disabilities, or just disabilities in general. And it became like a word adopted by people to mean stupid, which stupid in and of itself has some like implications of like potentially being ableist, you know, right? And there's like a whole thing there, but that's a bigger discussion to have. But I don't know. I don't think that there's any valid use for the R word, especially unlike some people will say like, oh, well, I have autism, so I'm reclaiming. And it's like, yeah, but if you're still using it as an insult, that's still derogatory. That's not reclamation. That's not what that is, right? And again, I'm not sitting here trying to be judge, jury, and executioner. I'm not I'm not here to say like, oh, people who use the R word should never like, I don't know. I'm not here to like come down on people constantly. I just know people from most countries that I've met people who live in Australia. I've met people who live over in the UK. I've met people who live in various parts of Europe, South America, here in the United States, in Canada, all over. And I've heard stories about like the R slur being used against them. And I think as long as that's a word that's being used like that against people with disabilities, I'm kind of just like, I don't know. I'm kind of going to constantly be like, I don't think it should be used. And again, I can't keep people from using it. That's never going to be my prerogative. I can't tell people what to do. But it's why I don't let people just use it around in my community. It's why I will not stream alongside someone that I know who knowingly uses the word. Yeah, I mean, the problem, Quills, is not who it's directed at. It's the fact that it's still being associated with stupid, whenever the original term was meant for people with mental disabilities, and disabilities shouldn't be associated with being stupid, right? Like that's the big thing. I mean, honestly, Quills, that's a real discussion to have. That's a real discussion. That's why I was saying earlier, like, I would like to stop using those words as much in my vocabulary. I've unfortunately, like, developed a pretty bad habit of it. And we can argue about, like, which words have further removed themselves from, you know, referring to disabled folks specifically, because that is a discussion to have. But I do think that the R word, in pretty much most contexts, I mean, I have not found a context yet where it's not directly tied to looking down on mental disabilities, right? Whoop. Like the whole discussion of like what's the difference with like the word stupid or idiot and whatnot, and it's like idiot gets pretty like close to the same kind of discussion in some ways. A lot of times I think that what people hear with those words is more of an association with ignorance sometimes, but that's not me trying to defend you. But again, like my whole thing is not trying to police people's language as much as it is just like, I don't know, these words are linked to some kind of historical use against disabled folks, and I think that we should at least be having a discussion about it, you know? The T-slur in particular. I mean, exactly, yeah, like the T-slur, like here's the thing too, is that it's largely kind of a thing, especially with like the T-slur, where it's like, that was a word that was used in kind of a not hateful way at some point, but similar to how the R word was co-opted by really ableist, shitty people, the T-slur became co-opted by people using it very derogatorily very quickly. And that's why it largely became something that was not okay to say, or at least, you know, not okay to say amongst circles that are not shitty, right? Yeah, Quills, that's a whole thing too, is like the discussion of reclamation is kind of an ongoing thing that has nuance to it, right? Because like I know people who say the F slur, reclaiming it as like queer people, you know? But they say it in an endearing way, right? It's never a like saying it in an insulting way. It's always an endearing thing. It's always a camaraderie thing, or being proud thing, right? And I think that that's largely the basis for like reclamation. but there's whole discussions to be had on that, and sometimes the internet gets really weird about reclamation stuff. You know, because that's like you get into weird discussions, like people who get all bent out of shape about black people reclaiming the N-word, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, Pools. Yeah, exactly, Vanilla. And that's the big thing, is that's why I really view reclamation as something that has to be focused in like camaraderie and like positivity and in community. Because if it's not being used in that respect, it's like, it's very easy for someone to see it as like an invitation to just use it as an insult, right? Yo, what's up, Jada? It's easy just not to say a thing and to change your own behaviors. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I'm like, again, if someone has used the word before, like, you know, that's not like, I don't know, that's not like a death sentence of like, oh, this person is morally dead to me or anything, right? It's just more of, do you understand the implications of like how it connects to the people it was used against? And are you trying to at least change that so that you're able to create some kind of safer space for those people in your life? Which some people don't care about that. Some people don't want to make space for people like that in their life, unfortunately. But I'm also, you know, I feel like most people here are on the same page about like that's not the kind of thing that I'm into. Okay. Come on. We're talking about a few things, Jada. Just largely the idea of how like words that were used as slurs can be reclaimed by certain communities, and why the distinction of reclamation is important, as opposed to just it being brought back into the lexicon, you know? I guess an educated person who travels a lot and in a lot of different uneducated and low economic circles, I've always believed in judging people by the intent of their speech and not the words used, because I mean a lot of people don't know any words. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like there is also kind of a time and place, right? Like if I meet someone who's clearly having some kind of episode or something like that, or struggling with something and whatnot, and the goal is to like get them to a safe mental space and you know, calm them down. If they use a pretty offensive term and whatnot, like I'm not gonna stop to give them a speech on like, oh, you really shouldn't use that word and whatnot. It's like yeah, it sucked, but like that's, you know, you gotta prioritize. Arranging the deck chairs on the Titanic, so call it, you know? Well, yeah, exactly, Quills. Well, because, you know, at a certain point, people started using that term derogatorily, right? Like, that's the big thing. Exactly. But, you had to drop knowledge on an old coworker of mine that was referencing black people. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh my god. I have had to have that conversation a couple times with people. But yeah, I do understand sometimes there is a time and place on like when it's actually effective to call out someone using shitty language and whatnot. And sometimes sometimes you do have to compartmentalize, okay, that was shitty, but like what they mean is this, right? But that's why the idea of intent versus impact exists. Especially people who have like platforms, right? Because intention means little if your impact is really bad, right? Like, it doesn't matter how much someone, for example, to kind of bring it back, it doesn't matter how much someone is using the R slur to mean something not related at all to disabled folks. The fact of the matter is that all that's going to happen is that that community is going to hear that insult and be like, oh, well, that was mean. And then it bounces off them, and every disabled person who's had that used against them, I mean, most, not all of them, because there's some that don't give a fuck, but there's a lot of disabled folks who are going to hear that, and they're going to be like, why did he use that term? That sucks. Like, oh man, that feels really shitty because I've had that used against me. Why is that associated with stupid, right? You know, stuff like that, you know. At least one of those things reference them as people. Yeah, exactly. And there's me who hear someone say I'm so, oh God. Yeah, Vanilla, I always have to have I always debate in my head how much I want to have that discussion sometimes. Because I hear it so much. And like my mom's had OCD, and I would bet you money that I potentially might have it too. But I am not positive. But oh boy, when I look up symptoms, am I kind of like, oh God, that's a little too accurate. But every time that comes up, I'm kind of like, do I have this discussion with this person? Yeah, and I mean, that's exactly the thing, Vanilla. For someone like me, it's an inconvenience, right? But for someone like in your situation, or like, you know, a lot of people have heard the term black fatigue, where like black people are talking about how like, oh, it's so frustrating to have to explain this stuff over and over and over and over again after how it's affected them. It's like, that's how I feel about the R slur. Like, despite the fact that it hasn't really, like, I've been called the R slur as like an insult by like, you know, edgy people, but like the amount of people that I've seen it used against, and in such shitty scenarios, I'm just like, no, there's no like room for me to feel like that's okay, you know. So take on ableism and how it differs from sexism, racism, and how different groups experience oppression. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's the thing also. Like, it's not a monolith, right? Like, my opinion, like, I try to look at it as, like, you know, there's oop. Hold on. Mario. Oh my God, dude. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I mean, that's one of those things, is like different people in the community are going to have different takes on it as well. Like it's just like how you were saying earlier, like there's people who exist in the queer community who view different terms differently because of the time that they grew up in and how it was used within their community growing up, right? You know? Some people generally don't know how it's so serious. Yeah, I mean, I get you, Vanilla. It's pretty debilitating and frustrating whenever it gets boiled down to like, oh, I wish this picture frame was straight on the wall. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Carl was basically riding one of those bucking bulls for a second. A true Texan. Zessler deferred to me and my friends. Had my head stomped on the street. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Quills. That's, to me, that's a form, like, I don't know how you use it with your friends, but like, obviously, I don't really have say over, you know, oh, fuck, man. Hold on. Sorry. I have got to figure out how to get this. There we go. Whew. yeah, Quills, there's a whole discussion to be had about like the nuance of reclamation and whatnot, and like using a word, especially when you're reclaiming out of you know, again, camaraderie or community, like that's a whole thing, you know. What Asian slur you want? These raptors and they claim the N-word, and there were times whenever it'd be awkward if I didn't say it. I mean, yeah, that's like, so something I talk about every now and then on stream is that there are like I grew up right along the border in Texas. And there were words at one point that were used as like just like a friendly term and whatnot that I wouldn't use now, because whenever I left that community and moved over to another part of Texas, I saw people using it unironically in an evil way. And that was kind of like the start of like me feeling the way that I do now about the whole thing. But that's where I like started being like, oh, these people say it unironically and like fully with hate in their heart. And I'm kind of like, yeah, there's no room for me, a white person, to be using these words whatsoever. I think it's less about using a word, Quills, right? And it's more of using the word in spite of like the impact that something has around you, right? And knowing that you can choose to not use that word to be more respectful, right? Because again, 13, 14-year-old me, it would have been, it doesn't change that it was bad, but thinking back on it, it's like I didn't have the context that I do now. But what would have made it shitty is if I kept using it after I had learned all that context, you know? You had a guy who used to know, time me out the stream for calling a wrestler a twink because that's like being homophobic. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the word twink is not a slur. Come on. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know. I know a lot of queer people, and I don't think I've heard anybody say that that is a slur. I mean, I have heard people say that like sometimes people use that term in a way that's kind of just like, it's like, I don't think you know what that term means, but I have never heard someone say that it's a slur. I will say that like, I guess I could see it like someone using it as a replacement for like the F slur as like just a way to get around saying it, but that's less of it being a slur and more of it like, oh, this person is just shitty. This person is just shitty and finding a way to say shitty things without giving themselves away, right? No? What? You're joking, brother. Dude, this is gonna suck so much. I don't know if we can do this. Ooh, I don't think we can do this. Nope. Whatever, man. Got insta-banned from some chat for making a gay joke once. I was shocked. The screen went, but I sucked dick. But it's kind of being used by straight people. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of exactly what I mean. Like, that's the thing. There are slurs and then there are dog whistles, which is why I specifically have in my rules for chat and everything, no dog whistles, right? Is the big man and the small man thing in wrestling? Yeah, small guy must be gay. I mean, yeah, exactly, stereotypes and whatnot. Vanilla, so a dog whistle is similar to how humans cannot hear a dog whistle, but dogs can. A dog whistle is meant to be something that other people don't hear as signaling something shitty so that they can say it in public and other people who are in the know will hear it and go, ah, yeah, I get you. Like, for example, there's no, it's not literal. Well, there is such thing as a dog whistle that is so high pitched that dogs can hear it. But yes, exactly what Quills is saying. So there's a symbol where somebody's taken the OK symbol and spread their fingers out so that it looks like a W and a P to say white power, but it doesn't look like that. It looks like the OK symbol. So people see it and they're like, oh, that's the OK symbol. But everybody who's in the know, who's like across 4chan and whatnot, sees that and they're like, oh yeah. Same thing with the numbers 1488. It is not impossible for the numbers 1488 to end up there naturally, but 1488 refers to a specific speech that Hitler gave. I believe it's 14 words that he gave in a speech, and 8 is the H is the 8th letter of the alphabet. So 88 is HH, which is the saluting Hitler thing. So there are a lot of people who use that because if you see 1488, you're not going to suspect anything. So that's what a dog whistle is. It makes most people just be like, oh, it's just numbers. But then every neo-Nazi who has been entrenched in any level of internet culture around neo-Nazism is like, oh, a fellow like-minded person, you know? Exactly. So that's why. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Quills. The reason you got auto modded there was because I actually have 14 words in my auto mod. But that's exactly the thing. So that is why if someone follows me,
Hey guys.
Oh. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Hey, what's up? What's up, Salty? How's it going? Yeah, sorry. Y'all are seeing all the things that I put into auto mod because, believe it or not, I've run into fuckers like that more than you would believe. Because surprise, surprise, as someone who does not look very queer in person and who is white and very like, I look like a guy and I was born a male and stuff like that. There's assigned male at birth and all that different stuff. There's a lot of racist, shitty, homophobic, awful people who feel comfortable trying to see if I'm cool with their stuff. What's up, Salty? Sorry, we're talking a little bit about dog whistles and shitty people, but it's a chill discussion, you know. Oh yeah, we got chroma feet now. But yeah, it's a whole thing. And it's why if you see me ban someone for saying something in particular that seems kind of harmless, it's usually that. Sometimes it's just because I'm like, you're annoying, but most of the time it's because of that. I've had a few people who have followed the channel before, both on TikTok and other places, where they've had 88 in their name. And I've had to like really be like, is this person like, were they born in 88 because they just like retro games, or is it something else, you know? Are you cool with me because auto modded? Oh, you got auto modded? Oh yeah. Wait, where'd you get auto modded, stalker? Oh, you modded yourself. It's always the worst feeling when someone absolute piece of shit. Like, yeah, I mean, exactly. That's kind of the thing, you know. Was born in, I mean, yeah, exactly, and that's kind of a thing, yeah. Used to collect memorabilia of that ilk for a time. Then he was kind of weird about it for several years, but something happened at some point and he pulled his head out of his ass. That's good. That's good. can't read. Wait, what can't you read, Salty? Oh, motherfucker is after 1988. Find the subject fascinating. Used to get automotive for talking about things terrible people say. Yeah, I mean, that's also something like, you know, I understand that, like, not everybody wants to stay on, like, heavy subjects all the time and whatnot, but, like, some people just don't want to talk about, like, controversies at all. And I don't know, man. I'm like, I don't know. If someone's shown their whole ass and been a piece of shit, I would like for people who follow me to know that, so that they can make an informed decision. Like, can I stop someone in my chat from following and watching, I don't know, Asmongold or someone? No, but, like, I can at least make sure you know the shitty things he's done, so that way you can make an informed decision, right? Hey, Chesley. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You'd have a rough time with all the auto modding. But that's the thing, is like, I would rather someone type something accidentally that's a dog whistle and be like, wait, why'd that get auto modded? Than for someone to come in and, like, say something and think it's cool or whatever, right? Like, there was a dude, I shit you not, a few months ago, who came into my chat, and I didn't even realize that this was a thing that was going on online at first, but apparently there was a period of time online where, and it might still be happening, but there's been a recent thing where people have started referring to, queer people, or like, I think they lump in a lot of people that, like, white supremacists really hate, but they were saying the phrase Saturn worshipping elites, which when I first saw it, I thought it was talking about something related to One Piece, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And this fucking account was like some dude with like a Sigma from Mega Man X profile picture, and talked normal for the rest of the stream. But you know what I did later? I blocked his ass because I found out that, like, yeah, actually it's kind of a fucking dog whistle. The idea of being white people lactose intolerant. Yeah, it's always good to see someone who can really grow and whatnot. He's still a bit of a baby, but I think having a baby girl. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, is like, growth isn't always linear, and it sucks whenever there's some things people don't grow out of, but, like, you know, seeing some progress is at least good, right? You're born in 88. It's okay, you're fine. It's fine if you were born in 1988. Companion old people. You're from 85. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. The number 85 is fine. By the way, on the topic, sorry if I accidentally say some kind of... I mean, no. That's the thing. That's the thing, Jada. People who show up to this stream who have been here for a while, I will absolutely give you, like, I'll give you grace if you, like, say something. Like, if someone's been around in the community and says something that seemingly was just like an accidental shitty thing to say, or a misunderstanding, I'm happy to talk about it. It's only if you come into my chat and the first thing you say is dog whistly or shitty or anything like that, or you continue doing it after I've told you, hey, don't do that. Don't do that in my chat. The Omega anti-Semite. Yeah, exactly. It's probably to do with my age, but I find it hard on a personal level to relate to being anything other than a guy or a girl. One time says, no. I get you. I get you, stalker. I get you, stalker. Like, honestly, dude, at a certain point, like, the reason I'm comfortable with being perceived as a guy is just because I don't really care about gender, which is why my pronouns are just he, they, any, because I'm like, I don't know. Gender is one of those things that I just don't care about, like, the way people view me in that regard. And I have kind of some privilege in that regard where I can just do that, you know, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, I don't know, I just don't really I've never felt attached to a gender, you know. I think at one point I maybe did, but only out of obligation to, like, what felt normal, quote unquote. Oh God, Quills, yeah. Saturn worship elites sounds like a rad thing to be. Yeah, it has to do with like a weird, shitty conspiracy theory, you know. Yeah, it's just, I mean, another thing too is like it's important to realize that, like, you know, I also don't have no. I also, you know, I have blind spots. I have spots where I just don't really have a ton of insight to discern certain things, and I sometimes will, like, need to learn about some shit to really identify it. But, like, these are just things that, like, either got pointed out to me, or I just, like, you have, like, the weird noticing something's wrong in the Matrix moment where someone says something really dog whistly and you're like, what did you say? Why did you say that? What did you mean by that? And that's kind of my thing now, is I'm just like, what do you mean by that? I think I hear dog whistle mostly from people who are innocently repeating. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of another thing sometimes, you know. I saw someone say European country has less crime because we have less people who enjoy oh my God, that's awful. If you do, you get the bird stomp. God, yeah. Gender's a scam and yeah, you're with me, Doc. Literally the stream before this one, the streamer was saying oh God. Jesus, man. Wish I could get to that point too. I think gender is stupid and I'm still, yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, is like sometimes, like, I also, that's the thing. That's the one, like, way that I see value in gender personally. Different people have different, you know, like, things they value about gender. For me, it's like all in the, like, kind of performance, I guess, you know, which I guess, go figure, I'm a fucking musician, you know, but I think that's kind of the big thing too, is I'm it's also just so open that I, like, you know, there's no real quote unquote right way to view it, so it's like it's kind of up to your own understanding and interpretation, all that different stuff. And as long as you're not being hateful about it, or thinking that, like, your way is the way to view, you know, gender, or to feel about your own gender, then it's like, that's kind of like the most you can hope for with some things, right? Oop. Okay. You didn't say the word Muslim, but you know, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, is they'll use every word but the actual thing that they mean, right? I think gender is stupid because of gender norms. Yeah, that's fair. It's a weird thing. Some people get really angry at being misgendered. My question is, why do some people cling so heavily to being put in a gender? I generally don't care if you identify as male, female, or testosterone. Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing, Stalker. Different people just value different stuff, right? And sometimes an entire person, if you've had your entire life defined by being, like, referred to as, like, a man or a woman, and so much awfulness has come from that in your life, and you finally find solace in womanhood, and you transition to a woman, and people insist on calling you a man, despite how important this is to your identity. It's just disrespectful, right? It's like, of course someone would feel that way. And I just view pronouns and gendering as like, that's just respecting someone. That's as basic as saying thank you, as saying hello to someone who's greeting you, or you know, being respectful of someone's privacy. To me, it's like, just tell me your pronouns and like how I should refer to you, and like I'm gonna respect that, because it's just a basic respect thing. And I know that in some places it's like a lot of different cultures are on different pages of like where they're at in terms of like culturally how gender expression's being done in their countries and whatnot. But you know, basically came around to the idea of race and gender are both social constructs that, yeah, exactly. They're both social constructs, so that's another thing. My friend Nori was the first officially ex-gender person in Australia. That's fucking sick. That's fucking awesome. Oh, hell yeah, Jada. That's fucking cool. But yeah, that's the big thing, Soccer, is like, I understand the idea of not caring too much about your own gender personally. I think it's just a matter of, you have to sometimes look outside of what you value and realize that to some people, being a woman is so important. To some people, being non-binary is so important. To some people, being a man is so important. Just like how, like, to me, being a musician is important. Being an artist is important. And when you find something that really connects you to your identity, it's like, that's just, that's part of respecting someone's identity, you know? Yeah, and that's understandable, Stalker. I mean, I've tried a couple of pronoun like things on stream, but unfortunately all the plugins kind of require, as far as I know, either other people to have it, or like with multi-chat there's kind of a thing that I can do, but it's, I don't know, it's weird, it's finicky and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, genuinely. But yeah, that is the thing though. There's nothing wrong with you having that perspective, Stalker, in terms of just like not really having a ton of personal attachment to things like age or gender or any of that stuff. But there are just some people who that is a big part of who they are. And you know, when someone asks you to gender them correctly, or, you know, use certain pronouns, that's just, to me, that's just someone saying, hey, could you show me this respect? And, you know, to me, I'm just like, yeah. And sometimes people, like, and it's also why people get bothered by, like, if someone who is trans does something really shitty, and there are some people who feel justified in misgendering that person because they did something shitty. And some people get like a little twisted up, being like, well, why do you care if I misgender them? Because they did this and they did that. And it's like, okay, what happens the moment that a trans person upsets you? And you get in your feelings. It's like, that sounds to a lot of people who use different pronouns and identify in like non-conventional, like binary ways, that the moment that they do something bad in your eyes, that is grounds for you not respecting their identity, right? And that's the big thing. So it's like, I don't know. And anytime that comes up, that's just like it's just a basic respect thing for me. It's manners, right? In fact, I would argue that pronouns are the thing that should be respected more than the yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am, that kind of thing and whatnot. Okay, we're gonna have the key. Fuck that fucking ghost. There's a lot of hate here in the South America towards the bathrooms you go in. For example, Dad took 2 young daughters. Oh yeah. Some other dude called the manager over to yeah. On the other topic, I did meet some older guys who absolutely hated the use the word queer because it was originally started. Yeah, and yeah, and that's kind of the thing is like queer is one of the words that I use because I think that it has specific connotations involving the community that's more than just gayness or transness and whatnot. Manager helped and was like, yeah, this dude's a fuck ass, and helped out. Yeah. Wait, yeah. I did see that, Aiden. I think I did see that exact video. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Jada. It's just a weird thing of like people not prioritizing basic respect with trans people and whatnot. And you know, I understand how it can look differently from like different cultural perspectives and whatnot, but to me, I'm like, I don't see any reason not to respect someone's pronouns or gender identity, like regardless of like whatever situation or culture they come from, right? Your ex is a trans man now? Ooh. Hell yeah. Whew. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I'm sorry that he's an awful person. but yeah, exactly. Respecting pronouns is important. Oh my god, Nips, you piece of shit! Yeah, I think, I don't know, it's always, I don't know, it kind of always just, like, I think people don't always think about the implications of what they're saying, which is not an excuse, obviously, but especially with, like, video game characters and, like, fictional characters and being unwilling to, like, properly gender characters from fiction and whatnot, they're like, oh, they're not even real, why do you care? And it's like, well, because, like, where do you draw the line at, like, you know, respecting someone's gender? Is it just that they have to be real, or is it they have to be real and someone that you like, or someone that you think is reasonable? Is there a criteria for where you think transness is valid? You know, that whole thing. Yeah, I agree, Quells. But that just opens the floodgates for biggest serpent. I mean, exactly, Jada, and that's the thing. It's like, how do you tell the difference between someone who just misgenders someone because they don't like them and someone who misgenders someone because they are genuinely like a transphobic and awful person? And it's a trick question. They're both being transphobic. And you can grow out of things like transphobia and all that different stuff, but like you have to be willing to confront your own behavior, right? Yeah, I have to occasionally, like, oh god, I kind of, sometimes, I love my family, but there are times where it becomes a little frustrating talking to certain people, because of how sometimes I'll talk about someone who is trans who's in my life, especially like, you know, since like Glass Beach was a huge part of my life and whatnot. And sometimes people that I am very close to will misgender my friends or bandmates and whatnot. And it's fucking really frustrating. Because then you have to have a whole conversation and it's like, okay, well, I was just telling you about this cool thing, and this conversation should have been about the cool thing, but now it's about how I really wish you would respect this person and their identity. Oh. Yeah, Jada, it's weird. Okay. There's still one down here. Yes, there is. Okay, where the fuck is this last coin? Damn. Trying Shin Ramyun for the first time. Holy moly, it's good. Hell yeah. Such a bizarre when strangers try to be trans-eyed by automatically gendering me with she, her, but I'm literally an AMAD non-passing slightly feminine person. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, is it's like, it's hard because like even people with good intentions, it's like, I feel like there's a very real frustration with the like, your heart's in it, but like, but you're wrong. Let's derail the combo chat. Making the Rainbow Bridge date next Thursday. Oh my god, dude, really? Fuck, dude, I'm sorry. Next Thursday, dude. You just tell me when you need me to be live, and I'll be live for as long as you fucking need, buddy. I just figured thought insulting his women are cool. I'd be fine if I was that. Yeah. Okay. I'll do a mini marathon for you, man.
Here we go!
I think it's for what was his name? Agent Rudy? Yeah, dude, we'll be fucking hanging out, man. Yeah, Rudy. No, that's understandable, man. That's a hard call to make, dude. Oh fuck! I looked away for a second. Oops. Oops. I mean, hey, whatever feels right, Jada, you know. That's another thing. I feel like it's always kind of a funny thing because I've seen this happen with several of my friends who are trans, where they transition once and then they're like, and then they're kind of like, okay, this is my gender now. And then at a certain point they're like, I don't know, I think I might be this other thing, and you know, I feel this way, and it's like, well, you already did it once. You could do it again. You could always just change how you feel about it, right? You know? Here, I got you. I got you. I'm making a Rudy command right now. Okay. Boom. There you go. I just sent TTS to another string calling him, telling him to lock in and win, or hair cage nipple while people descend. What? My Rudolph and I was a Santa. Oh God. Oh man. Immediately loses. But yeah, dude. 14 and a half years is a long time. And yes, some dogs do live longer, but goddamn, there's a lot of dogs who don't live that long. There's a lot of dogs who don't live that long or get to experience as good of a life for that long. And that's the important thing you gotta remember, man. You didn't just give him 14 and a half years. You gave him every year that you had and made it amazing, you know? Yeah, sorry, Paw Patrol. You were not included in this. Me to 14 and a half, oh man. Yeah, someone who's performing musician under the name Daniel, and they transition their stage name to Donatalia. Donatalia, interesting. You met my friend Dan there, a gorgeous trans woman. Oh. That's the thing. Like my roommate William. William's pronouns are she, they. But so many fucking people hear the name William and then immediately jump to he, him pronouns. And it's always kind of just like a damn. And then with older people, you gotta be like, okay, I know that in your day, the name William was a boy name, but guess what? It doesn't have to be. We were able to give a mass name after that translate. Yeah, I mean, legitimately. I mean, it's funny because there was a point where like a couple of people did use like shorten like Will or Bill, and William was like, don't do that. Full name, please. So yeah, it's cool. I think William has made a lot of really gutsy decisions, and I'm proud of her. I'm proud of where she's at. I realize I'm doing the transition steps to a trans girl. I think cool. It's not that hard. Just oh yeah. I mean, you just got to figure out where you're happy with stuff, right? You know, it's cool so people couldn't tell. Hey, that's fair too. You know. What forms ask your gender? I select prefer not to specify. I do that most of the time, also. Partially because when people see my name, I have more than I thought I would. Had people thought that based on my name, that I was going to be a girl. And so a lot of times I have, I just put do not, I prefer not to say on my gender stuff just because I'm like, I don't know. I don't want them to make any, like if they're going to make an assumption, then, you know. I'm trying to have a general neutral name when it comes in handy. Oh yeah, especially with Uber deliveries. Try to strongly communicate the vibe of I don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, understandable, Jada. Okay. Okay, man. Calm down. What the fuck, man? Okay. Okay, iframe. Dude, that would have been an insta-death otherwise, you know. Yeah, I hope that with time and, you know, environment changes, Jada, that things will get easier to figure that out, you know. Change my real name ending to a Y and Y to an I if I want to feminize it. Me too, big boy. Advice I get from Nori was labels are all bullshit. You're just you and it's fine to be that. Yeah, I mean exactly. Yeah. it's that clip from the fucking Sonic dub. Something just happened. Oh, Golden Kappa? Oh, who got the Golden Kappa, Candy? Oh, you had one? Dude, that's fucking awesome. Oh, Dunker Slam stream. Okay, playing Note to fuck. Yeah, that's awesome. But you got the Kappa because you were part of it. Hell yeah. It's too bad I'm not gender fluid. I had an idea where I could continue the spelling of Ray depending on the gender. Ray for more mask, Ray for more femme. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, like that's another thing is like sometimes you have to figure out. Okay, man. Sometimes you just got to figure out like even if something sounds like a cool idea, like there are some ideas that transitioning like more femme seems like appealing in my mind, but like I consider it alongside like everything in the picture because like there's also things of like going more hyper masculine that like appeal to me also, but it's kind of just one of those things where I'm like I really just got to figure out what is like actually something I want to do versus like what just kind of sounds cool and in concept, right? No! Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Save of the century, I guess. OT Ben said child adults femme mask. Oh, we gotta do femme jabu, y'all. Oh man. Mask the dongo again. Yeah, that's another thing, Vanilla. It's like the question of like, do I really want to like? It's the question of like, would you genuinely be happier with like this change and whatnot? There was a point whenever I was a kid where I wished my name was Max. I thought Max was the coolest name ever. Oh my god, dude, that's gonna suck. I don't feel that way anymore, but it was very funny looking back at that and having my parents be like, yeah, for some reason you wanted to be named Max. You wanted people to call you Max. And I was like, huh, interesting. Inside Jabba Jabba's belly. Damn, there's a lot of pickles. Oh god, Candy. Yeah, good luck on that. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Josh just told me I get 2 free months of Audible if I get the sub. Tell them I'm going to smash them with hammers. I mean, it's a cool name, Quills. Goofy movie, maybe. That was one of them. It was also just like, I think I just liked that the letter X was in it because I thought the letter X was a really cool, you know, letter. I was supposed to be a Caitlyn, but thank God I didn't end up. I just would have. It's funny. My mom mentioned to me that if I was born a girl, I was gonna be Jessica. No, if you already have a membership, I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't even turn that on. They're just like doing that site-wide, I think. Oh yeah, I need to check something. Okay. I could have been Turbo. My mom's name was set at James Paul, and then she was born in as Jamie Paul. That's funny. Jame and Paula. Settle on Sam for both gender options. That's pretty cool. Ask her about it. Yeah. Understandable, Jada. So they just let you do that in the forum if you have a good excuse. Fuck yeah. DuckTales reboot was so good. Oh god. Don't. No. I almost killed myself there. Yeah, it's like Chroma with me, you know. Motherfucker. Monomonym. Do 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 do. Monomonym. Do 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 do. Is that what you were doing, Doc? Who are you, Jonas? I think I only got that because Jonas makes that joke all the time. Dude, I physically pulled away from that. I physically pulled away from that. Sir, a second toad has hit the fortress.
Game over.
Well, damn. Honestly, I'm surprised we went this long. I was a little worried that my throat was going to crap out on me. I have lost a good chunk of my voice. Like, I don't think I can... Yeah, no, I can't do like falsetto right now, so... let's raid someone. Why don't we? Why don't we raid someone? Let's see. Who is doing what? Interesting. Super Mario Bros. Yo, for fucking once, Ludda is streaming at an hour I can raid. We're gonna raid Ludda. Future sleep sexual. I'm sorry. Okay. Ludda is playing Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch Remastered. It looks pretty fun. But yeah. Ludda is cool and very chill. I never get to fucking raid him, so this will be nice. I'm gonna send y'all that way. Let me stop the recording, actually. There we go. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna say goodbye to TikTok first. Thank you, everybody on TikTok, for hanging out today. I might be back tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. If not, I'll be back on Saturday. And same thing to you, YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out. Dulla.